What's up, everybody? I sent the link out to a couple of people. Miss Morbid has the link. She can post it in the chat, I do believe. Snug, what's up, buddy? Post that link in the chat. Blake or trying to get this figured out how we can post the link here. Sorry about this, fellas. Moon, what's up? I had to go back in the one from last night to make everybody blue for today. I ain't figured out how to do it on StreamYard yet, buddy. How's the spiders going? Solo. The wife's gonna post the link here in the chat, so if any of you guys want to pop up here, go right ahead. Brad, how's it going today? Hey, Lavon. Solo. Fungus Queen.
What up, Morbid?
Snub, what's up, buddy?
Doing great. How are you?
Oh, not too bad.
Yeah, there's. I think you could do it in on the YouTube Studio to put moderators.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that shit out yesterday and I couldn't figure it out. Cole was supposed to send me some messages today to try to explain this, but he never did.
Yeah, somewhere in YouTube Studios. If I had this, I forgot where to go to as well. Because I know if I do it, let me see. I know. Hope it don't kick me out. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm checking. Let me go in YouTube Studios right now.
Yeah, I seen you got a new one. How's it doing? Brad, where are you located at? I was wondering because there's a Brad from up here, Clark, and I didn't know which was which.
Okay, I found it. If you go on your YouTube studios, right?
And
Go
how
under
do I get back
settings.
into that?
I had to go on the YouTube side.
Yeah, I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, it'll be under settings, and then go to community, and then they'll say like add moderators. Hey, Levon, loves Pythons. How are you?
Yeah, I ain't seeing it nowhere. I'm on my phone,
Moon said,
Moon.
"Are you on laptop or phone?"
Phone. I
Hey,
was gonna get a
Solo, how are you,
laptop.
Solo?
I was gonna get a laptop today, but that didn't work out. So
I'm doing great. Levon loves Pythons. Is she a snake lady too?
obviously,
Yeah, that's my first time on Morbid's panel.
I
I
tried to
know
get
I
Shane and
hate
them
that.
guys, but I don't know if they're all sleeping or what the hell's going on.
I know now we're supposed to get a mix tomorrow morning. I know some parts is getting snow.
I don't know if Cole's coming on here or if he's going on to do his own shit.
I think he said his own when because I think he said when he gets off for work. When
uh,
Not when he gets off work. Wow.
when he gets home.
Yeah, when he
I
gets
know what you
home.
meant.
If you okay, if you try now, you might lose live stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
-20. Where you at, Brad? Dang, -20.
Wyoming.
Wow.
Yeah, that's nasty. It gets that cold here. I'll have to bring my fucking pigs in the house.
Are you in the where you I was gonna say are you by Chicago because I know Chicago they're supposed to get more snow like a blizzard and stuff. I heard Casper, Wyoming. Wow.
You see the new hide I got for the Burmese today?
No, I haven't checked it.
Yeah, let me flip my phone.
Nice. Yo, Moon, thanks for doing that for the deck. Is it Ladeka? I can't say
Thanks, man.
people's name right.
Licka.
Letka.
Yeah, I sent you the link, Licka, if you want to pop on the panel. Oh, I see the guest. Hang on.
Oh, click on Brad's pic. He said.
Yeah, give me 1 second. What did I do?
Somebody help more. We need help. Oh, okay.
It's a small phone and I got fat fingers.
Okay, Brad is muted. We can't hear him.
Oh, that's got to be on his end then, because I don't know how to unmute him.
He got us muted.
Okay, now you can hear me.
Yeah, now I can hear you. What have you been up to?
Oh, not much. Just trying to stay warm. Yeah.
There's a Brad Clark up here in PA, and it didn't ring a bell. You know what I mean?
Where are you at in PA?
About 20 minutes east of Pittsburgh on 22.
Oh, okay. My ex was from Kylertown.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Pennsylvania as well.
Where are you at?
Around the Harrisburg area.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're right, Moon over Miami. I just saw that.
Yeah, I got fat fingers, buddy. It'll probably happen.
Yeah, shit. It takes a while to get used to this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as Moon, as long as he stays away from the top right corner.
Anybody
I
want
know
some
some
dog?
parts supposed to get like snow tomorrow. Like where I'm in my area, we're supposed to get like a wintry mix.
Well, we got about 2 inches early this morning and throughout the day. And the temperature when I tried to go to bed last night was about almost 40 degrees. I wake up and damn, it's down to 17 below.
Fuck
Whoa.
that.
God, wow.
So it's sitting at 20 right now. So 20 below.
I'm assuming all your critters are pretty much in brumation.
Yeah, 24 below. Yeah. Hadn't been that
Jeez.
cold in several years.
You got a tree boa or tree python, don't you?
I've got an emerald tree boa, a female.
Wow.
That's what I was
thought
trying
so.
to get. That's why I was trying to get a hold of Shane about that male that he picked up from his buddy.
You show us your snakes. I want to see what kind of you have snakes.
I've got one ball python that I won off of Kurtwood on one of his lives. And that's the only ball python I'll have because shit, I had ball pythons 30, 40 years ago.
You done
Wow.
graduated out of that.
Oh shit, I'm an old bastard, so yeah.
You had ball pythons back when a normal was a normal, and you might have had a banana.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit,
Get out of here, you stupid dog.
I used to do a rescue out of Denver, and shit, they
Wow.
were bringing me ball pythons like crazy. Ball pythons, Burmese pythons, all kinds of shit. Yeah, Rudy, I'm talking about the computer. Sorry.
Told the wife she needs to come get these dogs. It ain't like she didn't hear me.
Hold me and let's go.
Get going, dickhead.
Yeah,
That's better.
Shane, have you talked to Shane since the other night?
I messaged him a couple of times today, but he never answered me back. He probably needs his beauty sleep. He's been up late the last couple of days.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm retired, so I'm just, shit, my days and nights are all over the place. Howdy, Fungus Queen. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, Moon, it's the bottom right corner.
I hope you don't press it, Moon. You know how morbid it is. Morbid might press the button like to get us out of here.
After I finish this cigarette and the air clears down here a little bit, I'll take and get that green tree, that emerald tree ball out and show it to you. Then you can tell Shane, oh, I seen one tame as a puppy.
Yeah, I know yours is tame as a puppy. That one he got ate. I'm willing to bet.
So that's what he was saying, that it was striking at him like crazy. But
It's like a blood python, man. You know how they are.
oh yeah, shit. I had blood
What's
years ago.
What's the difference between a blood python and a regular python?
They're like a
Attitude.
large, yeah, they're like a large ball python.
Yeah, what's the
Yeah,
difference between a blood?
they're a short-bodied snake, but they got a big snake girth.
Yes.
Wow.
And they're kind of noted for bad tempers, just like the emerald trees.
This one ain't tried to bite me yet, but he puts on a pretty good show. He tries to buffalo you.
Yeah. That's kind of like bull snakes. Every bull snake I've ever come across out in the wild, it sits there and hisses and it'll strike at you as soon as you touch it and pick it up. It's your buddy for life.
Yep.
Bill Jack, what are you up to, bud? Jump on here.
Hilljack.
Yep.
Yeah, Sandy posted the link there in the chat somewhere.
Is he a reptile too?
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Hilljack got all kind of shit.
He just got his king cobra, I think.
Yeah, I seen that.
God.
I saw the video the other day.
I might have to check his live out as well. I like snakes.
He's got
Oh,
about
shit.
300 of them.
Yeah.
Dang.
And he's into the ball pythons and all kinds of stuff. So a lot of hots.
Like, does he like show it on his live too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He used to do a live with another guy on Sunday nights, but the other guy had some problems he had to get taken care of, so that's why they haven't done anything for a while.
There, Hilljack. There's the link.
Yeah, I used to have a snake.
Snug wants to see your albino monocle.
Yeah, hell, Jack. I want to see your like Morbid just said.
He ain't even gonna try to pronounce that one.
Like the one day I forget what was it? Morbid. The one day I pronounced something wrong.
The reticulated pythons.
Exactly.
What, just the regular reticulated name or the scientific name?
No,
Just
it
the
was a
just the
reticulated
reticulated
like
name.
python. It was somebody. It was another snake person that had to have one.
I used to do a lot of hot stuff, but I got too old for that. My
What up, my
reflex.
animal house?
What's up, Justin?
Justin, there's the link. Miss Morbid shared it if you want to pop up here. You come hang out with the cool kids now.
Just a second, Justin. I'll show you a poisonous snake.
Yeah, Helljack Life. I want to see what kind of want to see your snakes as well.
Oh, he's waiting for the big reveal before he goes back live in a snake dungeon. I know what he's waiting for.
Okay, you see that Morbid? He's a 1 minute.
Yep,
He's gonna
yep.
pop up.
Sweet. See if we can see him get bit.
He's only ever bit me once.
Those things are nasty, man. They hurt like hell.
What?
I didn't even feel it.
Getting bit by those ones. I bought one time at a show, and it was super chill, not thinking that it was cold. That's why I took it home and put it in its enclosure. The next morning, I went to get it out. It lit me the fuck up, and that was it. I got rid of it.
I don't know what he got in the other cage. He had like 4
He
cages.
has galas.
What are those?
They are a venomous lizard.
Wow!
And no,
Look at this snake. Oh my god!
he can't get them out right now because they're in brumation. They're in
I know.
hibernation
I'm
for the winter.
talking about the one that he got. He got a snake.
Oh yeah, that thing's gorgeous.
Oh my gosh!
This is my baby girl.
I like the color of it. Wow!
Yeah, she is absolutely gorgeous, man.
And emerald tree boas have the longest teeth out of any non-venomous snake in the world.
Wow!
Yeah, so you take a
That
bite
is
from that, it
nice
hurts like
snake.
hell.
That is the first time I see like the skin color like that.
I took this girl to the vet for a checkup, and the vet wanted to sex her. So I said, okay. So I didn't have her held up far enough on the neck here. And she turned around and got me right here in the arm.
Ouch.
How
I didn't even feel it. It was so quick.
do they bite like hard or no?
No, but the teeth are so long and so sharp that you will know you got bit. They'll bleed for about 15 minutes. Because all snakes have an anticoagulant in their saliva.
Yep. Cole, the link's there in the chat, buddy.
Yeah, my animal house. I was gonna ask the same thing. Is that snake poison?
That's that poisonous snake there, Justin.
Nice snake. Wow.
But she's just about 7 foot.
Dang. Wow, Cole, the link is gone now. There goes Cole. I wish I had a snake again. I like all different. I like ball pythons and like different kind of snakes.
Well, why don't you get one?
I don't know if we're. I don't know. Wow, nice snake. I don't know if there's like snake like reptiles places around here.
Dude, there's plenty of places out there. You tell me you want a snake out there, I'll get you one close.
There's tons of them in PA.
Yeah. You just tell me you want a snake and what kind you want, and I'll find you one.
If I had the money for it.
Thanks, Esther.
Dude, if you just want a pet snake, a normal ball python at a reptile show even's like $50 for a male.
Sometimes you can even find them for half of that.
Yeah. You get the right person. Hell, Kraft out there might have a normal or something around somewhere when he gets a few more clutches under his belt, and you might end up with it for $25 or something stupid.
Wow.
Yeah. You usually pay more for shipping than you will for the snake.
Yeah, shipping it costs more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
than a normal.
Like my ball python, Kurtwood shipped it to me from Chicago out here to Wyoming. And I think it was like $62 or some shit like that.
Thank you,
Wow.
Cole. Damn fat fingers.
Trying to get her
BPL.
let go of his damn perch. What's up, David?
Yo, ball python love. I just told Morbid the same. Iron Dog, what up, Iron Dog?
What's up, Iron Dog?
What's up, Chris?
Wow, nice snake. Oh my gosh.
Glad the camera was on you because I just about got lit up. What's wrong with you? You never do that.
How big can a snake get?
Depends on what kind of snake it is.
Like if it's a ball python.
6 foot.
No, not on a ball python.
Yeah, big girls will get up 6 foot.
Like if
Oh shit.
like if it's a
But that's
if
at like
it's a
20
male,
years
like-
old, though.
Yeah. And overfed.
Yeah, it ain't a normal occurrence, but it does happen.
Yeah. But the reticulated python is the longest snake. The green anaconda is the heaviest.
wow.
You remember that little Burmese I got a few months ago?
Yeah, I think you showed it.
Yeah, I did have it out the other day.
Yeah, you had it out the other night.
Yeah, she's always out. She's right here by my chair, and it's just kind of
That's a male or a female, Morbid?
female.
Wow.
Yeah, she'll be a big girl when she's done growing. She's only 17 months now, and she's 6 foot long.
I was gonna say, how many months could they get? And
What?
wow, 17 months. Wow.
Yeah, she's a baby yet.
Years ago, I had a 14-foot Burmese. She was great. She used to take showers with me. Well, every day when I got home from work, first thing I did was let her out of her cage, and I go jump in a shower,
Come
and
on.
she could feel the water vibrations. 5 minutes later, there she was in the shower with me, curled up down there. She loved that water.
Cole's trying to get there. It goes.
What up? One time for the one time. Boom! There goes Cole Watts.
Oh yeah.
What up, Cole?
How many people are you allowed to have on the panel?
6.
Six unpaid for,
Okay.
10 paid for.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to teach you how to set up your backgrounds and stuff like that, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out.
Morbid definitely need help, Cole.
Well, there's a lot of stuff you can do with StreamYards before you go live. Like you can set up basically a fake live, and then just play with all the settings.
Okay. Because I was
And then,
wondering how to do that without going live, and if you could still do that or not.
So you basically set it up like you're gonna go live, and then share the link with me on my phone, and then me and you can be in the background without actually going live, and we could talk about it and set it all up without anybody hearing us. One time my phone lost minutes. You know what I mean? Because I pay minute by minute on my phone, and I just set up a fake live.
Yeah.
Sent the link to Abby, got her to jump in. So we had basically a FaceTime on StreamYards, and like cheated the system with the phone call. And then when I got done, I just deleted it. And I even labeled it not really going live.
What do you mean solo?
Oh, Brad clean his snakes.
Just have it set up as an upcoming.
Called nice lights last night. Wow.
Oh, thank you, Snow. Actually, I'm about to drop you a
Yeah,
video right now.
Little man watched that he made me restart it twice last night after my live was over. Before I could get him to wind down and go. Yeah, before I could get him to wind down and go in the bedroom.
Well, there's 2 parts.
And that was at like 3 a.m.
There goes Shane. What up, heads and tails?
Heads and tails, heads and tails.
I messaged you, buddy. You never answered me.
Shane, you're
you
fired.
got the link somewhere.
We're firing you.
Hilljack's supposed to be coming on, but
yeah, he said 1 minute.
Yeah, well, that's the longest minute wait. They're Hilljack minutes. That's like a week.
There's my mahogany ball python.
That is the first time I see one of those mahogany ones. That's the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash it. Uh-oh. I bumped the button, sorry.
Me this time.
All right, you're back. I bumped the button. I was trying to solo you out, and I bumped the fucking wrong button. I'm telling you, I got chubby fingers, man. I'm 6 foot and 225 pounds.
Nice color. I like the color of that.
Oh, he's a pretty cute little shit, and he's a good eater.
That is a good-looking snake, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
From Kurtwood 75.
Dang. Well, I know you seen that cobra too?
Yeah, that's a good looking little cobra. I love that thing.
How big do they get, or do they get like the same size?
What's that? This one?
Yeah.
The average on them is between 3 and 5 feet.
But guys, that's not me typing. I'm not even. All right, dog. I'm not even typing. I'm in the pedal. Barbara, you know what that is, right?
What?
That's Cole typing on mine. That's cool.
I don't know. Something happened. There it is. Where'd Cole go anyhow?
Oh, he's doing putting on one of my shorts. I guess
Oh,
he
okay.
just put it. Yeah, he's the one that's typing, because if I would have typed.
I'm trying to find the link so I can pin it at the bottom of the screen, and I can't find it.
What do you want to pin at the bottom of the street?
The link. There it is. I found it.
Got it? There you go.
In case
I
Hilljack can't find it.
You know what, Cole? Me and you're gonna have problems, sir. I'm letting you know now. Okay, there you go.
Well, what's the matter, Snug? You don't like to be on the panel and typing in the chat?
No, because because as soon as you type, that's when our dog say, "Hey, Snugster."
What? I mean, if I'm going to be over there, I might as well use it for the greater good, right?
Damn
Yep.
it, there it is.
So what you got to do? All right. So we got to, after you drop that link in chat, you got to go to the YouTube side.
I didn't drop it in the chat. I had the wife drop it in the chat because I don't know how to get to the YouTube side.
Right. So you need a second device signed into your account, because you got to go to the YouTube side.
Morbid just dropped it on the panel.
But you got to go to the YouTube side, touch that comment, hit pin link to put it where it stays at the top all the time, like the way I have it running.
Daughter of Truth.
Daughter of Truth up in the building.
What's up? Nice to see you.
I'm trying to figure out how I can type that link and then put it in my clipboard, and I can drop it periodically. Or Miss Morbid, she got it. She just dropped it again.
Hilljack probably fell asleep.
How's it going, Moon? Thank you, Moon, for coming in. He's been here for a while though. I'm the one that's late.
You're right, Daughter of Truth. That was of Cole's.
Well, both of y'all standing so still, I thought it froze. Morbid did that. Morbid be freeze framing himself. He'll stand still as shit. I'd be like, oh, he done froze up.
That's some deer hunting skills, buddy.
Mm-hmm. You hunting 2-legged deer or 4-legged deer?
2-legged.
It's the deer
Morbid's been
that
slacking,
freezes.
I heard.
Shane must be taking the night off.
He said he'll be on in a bit too, Morbid.
He went and got the welding gloves out to get his snake out and get it calmed down. Then he's going to hide the welding gloves.
Oh, shit. I'll bring that one out again when he comes in.
Okay. There we go. We got Hilljack now. He woke up.
Where? I don't see him.
He's
He
right
just
there.
posted. He said link in the chat. That's
Uh,
when your wife. That's when Mrs. Morbid just posted it.
there he is.
Hi, Jack.
What's up?
Yo, Jack, what the hell are you playing?
What the
Is he
fuck?
still there?
Is this hijack or Shane?
That was Hill Jack. I don't know where he went. Sounded like he
Yeah, I
was
was gonna
driving.
say, what the hell happened?
That was
Gonna
my
say
phone ringing the racket.
I thought it was cool.
No, that was my phone ringing. I don't know who that black square is.
That's Hill Jack.
Okay, there he
he
goes.
is.
What's up?
What's up, man?
How you guys doing?
Damn, turn some lights on,
Good.
buddy.
Huh?
He said turn on the lights.
He's buffering.
Oh, okay, he's driving.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the road. I'm driving to
Ah.
West Virginia right now to pick up some corn snakes and some ball pythons so I can feed to my king cobra.
How's that bugger doing?
Oh, shit.
Do you
That's
have,
what you wanted king or corn snakes for.
Oh yeah, I gotta feed my beast.
do
Hey,
you
what's
have
your
any
thoughts on
shots of
feeding?
your king cobra?
What's your
that?
thoughts on feeding gardener snakes?
They might have parasites. I mean, they might eat garter snakes, but I'm not catching no wild shit. I'm not
Throw 'em
feeding
in the freezer.
my king anything
Throw
that
'em
has
in the freezer
parasites
for
or
a
anything
month.
like that. That's the same thing as feeding wild mice and shit to your ball pythons. That's just a no-no.
True that.
Do you have any shorts of your king cobra?
What's that?
Do you have any shorts of your king cobra?
Do I have any shorts? I got a video. It's not like a short, but
He don't have Facebook.
Okay, I don't have Facebook. I only have
Facebook?
YouTube.
It's not on Facebook. It's on my YouTube.
Wow, Morbid. See, now you're gonna be.
Oh, it's on your channel? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, that's where I
You
saw
ain't
that was
subscribed,
on
probably,
his
sucker.
channel. You got to
Yeah,
subscribe to it.
I've been subscribed to you for 5 years now. Give
Well,
me
you
that
should have
shit.
seen it.
I didn't get the notification for it.
Shit, I even got the notification.
It's crazy. I got to get off work at 11 o'clock at night and drive an hour away and don't get there till 12, 1 o'clock at night to go get some feeders for my snake. Talk about dedicated to my reptiles, you know?
I was just going to say that's dedication.
I know, and then I got to get up
Ain't
at
no rest
7
for the
o'clock in the
wicked, brother.
morning.
Morbid. I thought he was another Pennsylvanian as well.
Yeah, Morgan's
Yes,
not
he
far
is.
from me. I go to his house sometimes.
What you said? Hill Jackson isn't from Pennsylvania as well.
Yeah, he's about 45 minutes away, give or take. He's in the opposite direction now.
You
He's
know,
towards.
we trade snakes here and there and wheel and deal.
Not
Yep.
expensive.
Well, we got three Pennsylvania people in the house.
Well, I just
And
wanted to
one
pop
more.
in for a minute. I can't really hear nobody, so I'm just going to jump off here. I just want to say what's
Thank
up.
you. Thank you.
Check out the channel. Morbid, you guys
You
have a
too,
good
brother.
night.
Be safe.
Take care.
All right. I get these corn snakes. I'll do a video. I'm going to drop a video maybe tonight of my king eating for the first
Hell
time.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a little stressed out because I got it from Texas and it hasn't ate yet. So, you know, the first time your new reptile eats, it's always you know, a lot of anxiety.
Yep.
All right, you guys take it easy. It's nice talking to you. I'm gonna start going live again on Sunday night soon. I'm just gearing up, getting all my ducks in a row.
Oh,
All
great.
right, man.
I'm gonna check out your shorts as well.
Be careful with that cobra, brother.
You know, always. Later, mother truckers.
Take
All
care,
right,
man.
later.
Yeah,
Be safe.
that's what she said. I'm gonna start going live again soon.
Yeah.
Oh, he left.
What up, Spencer?
Shane's old lady probably was cracked the whip on his ass. You ain't sitting out there in that garage until 3 o'clock in the morning tonight, motherfucker.
What's the weather doing there by you, Morbid?
It was nice and cold last night. It ain't too bad tonight.
I just looked at the thermometer again, and it's minus 24 right now.
Dang.
Give me a
We're
second. I'll
supposed
go check out my thermometer.
Yeah, we're supposed to get rain on Sunday. So, Stugster, how come you haven't got a snake yet?
I don't even know. I might think about getting a snake.
Do a lot of research. Lot of research. Check out YouTube, all kinds of stuff. YouTube's got a lot of BS on it, but for the most part, there's some serious ball python breeders on here.
Wow.
I think it's time for a new digital laser gun, temp gun. My kid's been using it for a hammer.
Oh no!
And I just went outside. There's a bucket of ice out there on my one board on the porch, and it says it's 40 degrees.
Ooh! Ooh!
I think he done broke it.
Yeah, they're cheap. You can pick them
Yeah.
up easy. They got them all over the place.
Let me go get this one female ball python up. See if I can get bit.
Hope you don't get bit so you don't yell at us.
Gotta do it on camera, otherwise it didn't happen.
Let's see which buttons he press.
Yeah, no shit. See if I can boot myself out of it.
You wouldn't be the first, believe
Oh my
me.
God. I don't want you to get bit.
Oh, there you go.
This is a 2007 baby.
Wow.
Nice. Nice.
She's every bit as big as as long as my berm is.
Watch your beard. Okay, yes. Okay, that's the kind of the python I used to have. It was that kind of skin.
Well, this is a blonde pastel.
Wow.
The camera don't show it, but she is really, really light for her age. You know how pastels brown out?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That ain't very brown for being 15 years old.
15?
Yep.
Wow.
We got two of her daughters here too. We got a firefly that was bred from her and a pastel enchie that was bred from her.
Does she Does she shed a lot too?
She hasn't shed since I got her, but she shed right before I got her.
Wow. Hi,
She
Songbird
come from
Flora.
she come from my buddy up on the hill. He's
Wow.
he's working on some phenomenal shit here for this year and maybe next year.
He need to go live too.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna go put her back. She just ate yesterday.
Take care, down with it. Howdy, Laura.
Come on, move. We bred her to this guy.
There
Uh-oh, what happened?
you go.
Hang on, my phone's doing something stupid here. I got a Edgar Snyder commercial popping up for some reason. There we go.
Wow. That's male or female?
This is a male.
Nice.
Any guesses on this one?
Wow.
I don't
No, I
know.
can't.
I don't know ball python morphs, so I couldn't tell you.
Is that
It's a
that's a ball
dragonfly.
python too?
Yeah, it's a dragonfly. It is a pastel fire pinstripe.
Wow.
And that's a male that weighs almost 3,000 grams.
How old is this
Good
one? How old
size.
is that one?
I'm not sure. Oh, he bumped the damn phone. I'm not sure exactly the age on this one. We just got him, I don't know, 5 months ago.
Nice.
But I think they'll make some pretty cool looking babies.
Oh, heck yes. How you doing, Blakers? He said bumblebee.
Nope. No spider in it.
What up, Blaker Pythons? How are you?
Nice stuff, Morbid.
Well,
Oh,
Cole,
I got a bunch.
hope you didn't fall asleep on us, Cole.
I got a few other ones, but I don't want to dig them out. They were bred, and it's getting to be close to that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to mess with them.
First year for breeding ball pythons, we got 4 of them that locked up quite a few times, and they all go. I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, this coming spring will be the first time I'll try breeding Gila monsters.
Hell yeah.
So hopefully they'll go. I'm not sure if I got 1 male and 2 females or 2 males and 1 female. I'll find out in March, hopefully.
How much do they usually go for?
Anywhere from 1,500 to probably about 2 or more.
Dang.
Oh, that ain't bad though.
Mm.
I'd pay that for one.
I got a bunch of people waiting in line. They keep telling me, "Oh yeah, I want one. I want one." Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. There's that freaking commercial again. Edgar Snyder. What the fuck?
What's he selling?
I don't know. As soon as it starts loading, I hit the exit button.
Okay.
I've been watching Edgar Snyder commercials on TV for fucking 43 years. I don't need to see any more of them.
Oh shit.
I remember Edgar Snyder when he was a young man.
Damn. Shit, when I went to work for the state out here, I ran into a guy that I worked with. He was from Grass Flats. You know where that is?
No.
Over there by Kylertown in the State College area.
Yeah, I know where State College is.
Yeah. And then Kylertown is a little north and west.
Oh, you're not seeing the
Sorry about that,
commercials on?
Snug. I didn't see you back there.
No, I got kicked. My Xbox. Since I'm on Xbox. My quick question. Like, do they sell like baby snakes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like,
And
like
if you,
probably be a lot.
it depends on what you want. They can go anywhere from like $25 to $2,500.
25,000
Yeah.
25,000.
If you're gonna go to a reptile show to buy a snake, you need to take like if you're buying everything there, you need to take like $300 with you. Buy a cheap snake, make sure it's healthy, get yourself a nice either a single tote rack or a nice aquarium and a heat pad, a thermostat, and some food. You'll come home with some change, but take $300 just to be safe. Because you might find a snake in $120 range or something that you want to get as opposed to a normal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Best thing is to have your setup all set up and ready to put the snake in it when you get it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
So
'cause
have
you can
it
look
set up.
around online and find
Yeah.
used aquariums and shit cheap.
Oh yeah, dirt cheap. You should be able to
But
buy
the
a
thing of
40
it is,
gallon. I was
if you're going to get a big,
about $10, $5 or $10 for a 40 gallon. So
yeah,
Wow,
but the
not
thing of
bad.
it is, if he's going to get a baby, though, he's either going to clutter the hell out of that tank with a bunch of hides and stuff like that, so it has hiding room, so it wants to eat.
Okay, Morbid. Moon is in the back room.
Oh shit, Moon, sorry.
I'm gonna grab a soda.
Cole, you still there?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, man.
So, getting the hang of the live streaming?
Yeah, working at it. It's only my second time, but I'll get it figured out.
Yeah, you'll get the hang of it, man.
There's that freaking Edgar Snyder commercial again. I'm going to write him a letter.
Can you
You
determine?
don't quit
it's a,
interrupting my live stream, I'm going to sue your ass.
denominator? Wow, when I can't even say that DWI what you just posted. Damn mean.
Demeanor.
Demeanor when. Okay, can you determine its demeanor when it's a baby?
No.
No, that
And remember, they're all going to get bigger.
Yeah, all babies are kind of strikey and flighty, and
Because they're afraid of everything, because everything's going to eat them.
Yep.
Bosa. What up,
Kaiju.
Bosa?
There's the link,
What's up?
buddy, if you want up here.
What's up, Aaron?
Yeah, I shared you out on Instagram
Thank you.
with everybody.
Thank
where
you,
everybody
thank you.
How
I
you
guess
doing,
Jackson
Rudy?
fell asleep, or he went into darkness, huh?
Bosa, come up on the panel. Tell us about that one chick. I'm just gonna keep on reminding you, and keep on reminding you, Bosa.
I think he's just fascinated with his mind's fascinated about what happened the next morning in the bathroom.
all the steam coming out of both ends.
Okay. What do you do to ensure they can be handled?
You just
Take
keep
the bite
handling
and handle it. Eventually, it'll learn that you're not a threat and it'll quit trying to light you up.
Well, Bosa, that question I didn't say it. That was morbid.
And basically, you gotta just train it because you gotta make sure you feed it in a certain way, and then handle it in a different way. Because if not, you're gonna get bit. I know my nephew had a ball python also, and he got lit up because he forgot to wash his hands, and then he put his hand in there and they thought it was feeding time, and it bit him. As they say, they all have teeth, they all bite.
You're fired, Snug. You forgot to remind me about hand sanitizer.
Cole, probably Cole fell asleep. Yo, Cole, you still there?
Did you see Justin hooked little man up with a 100% head clown female?
Put on full screen.
Oh, hang on. I didn't think you were getting him out. Let me.
I woke this one up.
Wow.
Come on.
What is this? A gecko?
No, this is
No.
no,
Yeah, it's a gecko.
pretty big
He's wearing
gecko.
gloves to play with his gecko.
Yeah.
this is a Gila monster, and this is a Utah banded Gila monster. Heloderma
Wow.
suspectum cinctum.
Oh my god.
And the
And-
gloves are for the claws.
Yes, that's for sure.
They
Yeah, I'm
are
not worried
dirty.
about-
Hold on.
Yeah, not worried about getting bit, but the claws will tear you up.
Yeah, look at how sharp they are.
Yeah, Miss Morbid, we
Oh
need one
my
of these
God.
for our collection. I'll make you a deal. Miss Morbid, I'll make you a deal. I won't get an alligator. We'll
You
just
don't-
get
do
one
you
of
even
them.
Cut the claws?
Yeah. Is that poisonous?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, this one is poisonous.
yeah, this one venomous.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
venom glands are in the lower jaw, one on each side.
Wow.
Now, are they front fang, rear fang, or?
No, the teeth are grooved, and the venom comes out through the two glands in the bottom of the jaw. It's kind of like a saliva.
That's what I was gonna
Chews on
say.
you.
They basically
do you
have
even-
to chew on you, but not very much.
Do you even cut the claws if they're like sharp?
I've cut them before. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but it can be done.
Yeah, I imagine you don't get many volunteers to come help.
No.
Yeah, DW. I think he just said they are venomous. Are they
Yep.
venomous?
Yes, they are.
Now, are they a real potent venom, or is it?
Nobody's ever died from it, but you might wish you were dead for a few days or a week.
Oh, I imagine it's gonna hurt like hell.
Probably get like stomach cramps.
You'll get. Yeah, it'd probably be a little worse than stomach cramps. But
Wow.
I don't know. The only person I know that's ever been bit by anything was Hilljack.
Wow.
well, him and Quentin too. HQ.
Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't catch exactly what happened.
Well, he got nailed by one of his cobras. So
Oh. I don't wish that on anybody, but if you're going to free handle a cobra, sooner or later it's going to happen.
yeah. Well, what's his name too?
Tyler Nolan.
Yeah, he got bit by Tom Crutchfield's king cobra.
Yep. Lost a finger.
Yep.
Wow.
So if you want to keep picking your nose, you don't want to get bit.
How old is that one?
Let's see, a little over 3 years.
Wow.
I got them when they were about a third of this size.
Nice.
I forget, how long do those live, Brad?
Oh, anywhere between 40 and 60.
Wow.
I think I want one. I'm dead
It's
serious.
good,
I
huh?
really do.
Yeah, Miss Morbid said she likes it too.
Yeah, well, Miss Morbid likes a lot of things, but I'm not allowed to get them.
Yeah, but she already said this is cute, so.
Yeah, see, you're halfway there.
I really want another alligator, and she's kind of adamant about me not getting one. So maybe we'll get that. It stays small.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is
as a handler breeder, do you keep anti-venom or 911 on speed dial?
no.
Not for that. I mean, you'd probably still want to go to the doctors, but it ain't nothing that's going to kill you in 10 minutes.
No.
It's a slow agony death.
Yeah. Like a week.
Like I say, with these, nobody's ever died from one, so.
I mean, you can die from a tick.
Yeah, you got a better chance dying from a tick.
Yep.
Yeah.
My cousin's my cousin's wife died
Do you
from
feed
that.
the mice as well, like if for their food?
Quail eggs, mice, rats, whatever I happen to have on hand.
They eat veggies too, don't they?
No,
No veggies? Oh,
no veggies. Keep those claws out of my arm.
Yeah, they're not a vegetarian, buddy.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Hey, I
Wow.
gotta ask. Shane would ask this if he was here.
Okay.
Would you consider feeding it reptile links?
Consider it, trying it. I wouldn't do it steady because it's too damn expensive for one thing.
Yeah.
But I'd try it.
I guess it wouldn't be bad if you know couldn't get to the store this week to get a mouse or something. Grab one out of the freezer and thaw it out. It probably wouldn't be bad.
Do you have godparents for your animals?
No. No.
Yeah, that's what I was asking in the chat.
Well, I'll volunteer right now to be the godparent of them lizards and your snakes. If anything happens. We'll add it to little man's collection.
There you go.
He's going to be the only kid that goes to second grade and he says, "My pet ate your pet," and he'll actually mean it.
Can't you sit still for 2 seconds?
He says, "Well, you woke me up. I was so comfortable."
Oh
Those are
my
what
happens
god!
It's the claws.
Wow. I'll be
Fucking
scared.
fish hooks.
I'll be scared to get one of those. I like snake better.
Yeah, you're
Well-
better off starting with a snake there, buddy.
Yeah, most definitely.
You're right. Instead of one of those with the sharp claws. Oh my gosh.
That's
Well, you'll still bleed with a snake too. So,
yeah, but those
Yeah.
things are for experienced handlers.
Yeah, put him back and go back to sleep.
Get yourself a monitor lizard or something and start with it.
yeah. There's those what do they call them? Stinks. Those green ones.
Skinks.
Yeah, skinks. Those look nice. The ones with the big long tails.
Yep.
Those are arboreal. They climb around everything.
Yep. I'm about to go check out the Hill Jacks channel. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Snug.
Alrighty.
All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Later. Oh, shop vacuum.
Oh, got to keep it clean.
Mm-hmm. So what's new with you, man?
Just working, man. You know. I'll be working less next year. After August, I'll be 62. Start collecting Social Security. So
Go down to 3 days a week or something.
yeah, 3 days because can't afford to go full time. Without money.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything's good.
I think my dad's 65 and he retired this year, but he
Yeah,
ended up going back to work 3 days a week because
it's never
price of
enough.
everything. Yep.
That's why I could wait till that just to get maybe $200-$300-$400 more. But then I checked in the 5 years. If I would wait, I would lose about $60,000. You know, so why work more and then lose out on that free money that you're
Yeah.
never going to get back? And
Yep.
the difference is only going to be like 20,000. Say if I would have stayed, but I'm like, nah. I mean,
Hell yeah.
I still work, but then you get penalized, for anything you go over. They charge $1 after every for every $2 you go over. Oh,
And it frees you up now to where, you're still young enough to where you can get out and about and go and do shit,
yeah. Plus,
I mean,
spend more time with
I'm
my
for-
wife.
Exactly. I'm 43 years old and we don't know what the hell any of us shape wise we're going to be in 5 years.
Yeah, and hopefully you have one of your kids is going to want to take care of you. That's the good thing. As my son, he helps, my wife and then if I get to that point, then he'll help get paid for both of us. He's getting paid to take care of her. So,
Yeah.
How old are you, Rudy?
61, I'll be 62 next year. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah. In 8 months, basically.
Yeah, see, I'll be 68 in February.
Mm. Yeah, because if I wanted full retirement, I would have to wait till I'm 70. Like if I want the biggest amount, I'd have to wait till I'm 70. I'm like, forget that. Like
Well,
I'm
so
on.
retirement just got a raise this month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's the largest raise they've ever given. So after taxes, I get about, what is it? I get another $160 a month.
No, that's not good. That's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
But then it'll go all to gas, you know.
Whew. Yeah, natural gas.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Well, better.
That's that lovely president. That's that lovely president everybody voted for.
Yeah, everybody voted for him.
Yep.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have got in.
Yeah.
Can't even
But
remember his own name.
Yeah, but when you have no choice, you know.
Oh, I'd have definitely taken the other choice.
Well, yeah. I mean, but the thing is, you know, they didn't want him in there either. They were afraid of him.
Yeah, that's it. They were afraid of him.
They wanted him
Yeah,
out.
he was going to start World War III is what he was going to do.
Yeah. So they said, let's make it look like that you know, we wanted him, but yeah, but they didn't back him up.
Exactly.
No, they didn't. They screwed up big time.
But in the same aspect, I would much rather him be president if World War III was going to break out tomorrow than this idiot.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
because this one can't even walk down up or down stairs.
but then
So,
you know, he's not really, you know, he just got to say the okay, you know. Somebody's just gonna have to go behind his back and go, yes, okay.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
somebody else is running the country. The rest of Dems. So,
Yeah. I mean, military's gonna be military. They're gonna do what they have to do.
Yeah.
You know, doesn't matter who is in office.
he
Yeah,
can't
they're gonna say,
remember.
this guy's an idiot. We ain't doing it that way.
And his cohort is a drunk. So,
Yeah.
then Nancy Pelosi, holy shit, she drinks like a shit. Worse than any fish.
Yeah, well, they all kind of got scared when everybody started dying from the sea, you know.
Oh, she was drunk long before that.
Yeah,
But
we'll see what happens, you know, this coming, you know. And now what they're gonna do, you know, if he runs again.
oh shit.
Who's gonna run against them in the Republicans?
What if him and Trump both run together again? Our country will be sad shape.
Yeah.
I think he ought to give it.
He thought that you know, taxing China was a good thing. Well, guess who's paying for it? We are.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna pay for it. They're gonna pay for it. Yeah, what? We're paying for it. Where do you get your iPhone stuff from? You know, where do you get your electronics from? Where do you get your look at your microwave, look at your stove, refrigerator, made in
Every bit of it is made over there.
Yeah. I mean, even like they even said, well, why don't you go look in Trump Towers? You know, everything you pick up, it says made in China. Made in
Exactly.
I think I'd dig Ronald Reagan up and put him in a fucking wheelchair before I'd vote for either one of these two idiots again.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, I was watching a video of this comedian. He goes, my grandfather, he's 97 years old. And you know, we lost him for 8 hours the other day. But we found him, and I think he's ready to become a president. He's the perfect age now.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, it's like
Politics.
Well, you know, even remember when Reagan, he was president. I remember comedians going, you know, my grandfather's a little bit younger than him, and we don't even let him touch the TV remote, but yet he has the power to push the button.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's gonna accidentally push that button, and then we're gonna start World War III.
Well, that's kind of like Biden, you know. I mean, he doesn't even know his own name unless they remind him constantly. And he's got control of the button now.
Yeah, but you know, it takes more than just him.
Well, yeah. There's a whole line of shit they got to go through to do that.
Yeah, that football case.
Yeah. Yeah. But,
Yeah, everybody's got to be on board with that decision.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
Well,
Hopefully it'll never happen, but
I don't think it'll ever happen because it's gonna everybody's just gonna die pretty much. I'm just glad I don't live in a big city.
with all the nukes out there anymore, that'd be the end of the world.
Yeah.
I'm more
Here I
concerned
am.
about Yellowstone blowing up.
I was just reading something on that yesterday.
What are
But
the
it's-
geysers?
No, the volcano.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
It's one of the 3 super volcanoes in the world.
like the one
Yep.
in you remember the one in Washington that way back.
Oh, Mount St.
Mount St.
Helens.
Helens.
Yeah, I
That ain't
remember that when
nothing.
that thing went off.
No, that
Dude,
isn't anything.
Yellowstone goes off, we're all fucked.
Oh.
Everybody this side of the Mississippi, and probably a lot of people on the other side too because of the ash and the
Yep.
fallout. But
Temperature changes. It's going to get nasty for a few years.
Well, it already is. Have you noticed the difference in temperatures everywhere?
yeah, I've noticed the difference. It's minus 20 out there or 24 out there right now.
Yeah.
Shit. I was waiting for global warming to take over.
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't going to complain about the cold. I love the cold.
Yeah.
I grew up in Wisconsin next to Lake Michigan for my first 30 years. Then I moved out west here, and I'm still out in the snow. Shit. Casper isn't quite as bad as some places I've lived, like Denver and frickin' Steamboat Springs up in that area. Holy shit. I worked in the coal mines underground when I was up there I worked for the railroad. And I didn't mind. I got laid off for a while, but I didn't mind the coal mines. They were kind of neat.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Sorry about that. You got a rookie in control here. Sorry.
I know. I was like, dude, I was chilling for a while, and I was like,
You gotta type in the chat in order to let them know.
Hey, hit the damn button. Let me in. Chat.
yeah.
42 in
What's going
Houston.
on, man?
Eat me, Blakers. 42. You notice I'm still in shorts.
I don't know.
wear shorts all year.
Yeah, it was.
I wear
yesterday.
shorts all year long.
Yeah.
It was 39 at nighttime yesterday here.
Shit. I went to the gas station the other night in shorts. Nobody bats an eye out here because everyone wears shorts throughout the winter here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're used to it.
Where you at?
Who's that?
I said, where you at?
Oh, Wyoming.
Oh,
Casper, Wyoming.
people wear shorts
California.
out there right now.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm wearing shorts right now, but I'm kind of stupid for doing so. And I'm in
Oh,
Texas.
no. Shit, I grew up in
Dude, I shovel snow in shorts and Crocs.
Me too.
Yeah.
I lived 14 years in Wisconsin. That don't that don't mean that I'm not susceptible to frostbite.
Well, the national food in
Well, you got to be
Wisconsin.
smart enough to go warm up once in a while.
Yeah, here in Bratwurst, especially when you're out on the lakes ice fishing.
Yeah.
Where were
What
you
part of
at?
Wisconsin you from?
I'm from Kenosha.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got family out in Kenosha. I'm from Lake Geneva.
Oh, well, hell. Shit, I
Yeah.
know Lake Geneva. I used to know Lake Geneva real well. It's part of my old stomping grounds.
Yeah, as soon as you said Kenosha, I was like, all right, cool. You're not far.
Yeah.
Right down the
Well,
block.
With constrictors lives there and kaiju.
Yeah, does Wiz Constrictors? I think he lives out in like Madison, right?
No, he's in Pleasant Prairie, right outside of Kenosha.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, he just bought a new house.
Oh, dang, that's awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all family out there for me.
Yeah, he used to live right around the corner from one of the best drive-in burger stands there ever was. That was called The Spot. It was there when I was a tiny kid. So.
Uh-oh, Morbid's trying to get bit. Do it, buddy.
It's
I just
feeding
had it out.
time.
You
You have
missed
to put
it.
his hand in there. Feeding time. Oh,
Hey, up,
He
he
keep-
left.
he kicked himself out.
He done and lost control.
Well, as long as we stay here, he can come back
Yeah. Hey,
if,
Blaker.
if he knows
are
how
you
to.
Still in the chat? Is Blaker still out there?
Yeah, he was here just a minute
Oh, he
ago.
typed a little bit ago.
Blakers, when you gonna have me over at your house for a reptile tour? He's pretty close. I know he's close to me. I
3
want to do a
days.
reptile tour.
Down with it, you get on the flat areas, you can watch him
There
for
he is.
5 days.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah, fat fucking fingers.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Rudy, you remember when I started my lives? How bad did I screw up?
Oh yeah. Even I did it the other day. I was doing a
Did
live,
ya?
and I mean I've been doing so many lives, and then I hit the wrong button and I kicked myself out.
Shane,
But
check out
nobody
her
was
new
on, so-
apartment.
Yeah, I like that.
It looks like a rock.
Yeah, it's some old pottery. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
That snake poisonous?
She
Yeah.
obviously likes it too. Look at her looking at you like this is my house.
But damn, you look tasty.
It's like dang.
No
don't
more
even let
than
me sleep.
allowed.
That's all. Don't let me sleep now. Bright light, bright light.
Yeah, she's gonna get aggravated.
I was like, come on, bite.
She about lit me up earlier when I was trying to get her out.
Bro, I woke up today. I couldn't find that mouse in the boa's enclosure, and I was like, yeah, he ate him. Uh-oh, we getting smacko?
Where'd you go, Shane?
Oh, I'm here. I just turned
Oh.
off my camera. Yeah, I'm here.
He just remembered he had his wife's robe on and don't want us to notice it.
No, bro, this is my Christmas robe, bro.
Okay, Shane, I got something I got to show you.
I usually have the Christmas hat on, fake beard.
Oh, he's gonna take out
The
his.
bowl full of jelly is all natural, though.
Gonna take out
Moon,
the,
did you see that?
what, the tree boa or what? Oh,
No.
your picture.
Yeah.
What does it say?
Lose your illusions.
Ah,
Oh, beautiful.
the snake goes. Doggone it! I was comfortable now again.
Said, yeah, you take me out and put me back, wake me up.
Like dag nabbit, is it feeding time?
So that one is a northern, correct?
Yes.
Was
Correct.
it captive bred or wild caught?
That I do not know for sure.
Gotcha.
I've had her for 3.5 years.
I think it's a
So-
friendly cut. Friendly cut.
Yeah, she's definitely friendly.
So the one I got has not struck since it's gotten its new apartment. Well, it hasn't struck since I took ownership of it, honestly. But now I'm kind of worried because I thought this morning I woke up and that rat was nowhere to be found. And then like an hour later, I seen it. And I was like, damn it, it didn't eat it.
I got paper towels in the bottom of her cage, and she'll come down and crawl around at nighttime. And I just soak the paper towel every 3 or 4 days.
Hey, so, okay, I got a question. A fogger or a mister? Like, am I going to do any damage to my snake by having a fogger in there?
It's a
reptile fogger.
I'd stay away from the fogger and go with a mister. See, all I do with the paper towels, it keeps her
The humidity.
up there perfect. About every 3 or 4 days, I just pour enough water on the paper towel so that it's wet, and it works fine. And then in the summertime, I'll spray her down. I've got a little spray bottle over here I use. I just use one of these.
But then also it depends the enclosure too, how much air flow.
Right. And
Yeah.
I can adjust my airflow on this one.
Yeah, see that's another
You
thing.
need a lot of airflow or not a lot of airflow?
You've got to have airflow, but not a lot.
Cool. Because mine, I have lights on the top of mine instead of a heat panel. So it's like I have a hole in the top, where like air can flow through. But I have a fogger going in that gets the whole area. But I got a lot of live plants in there and stuff, so I got to keep that fogger going every now and then.
What,
Yeah,
you got to get monetized to be able to get the super chats and shit, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 public watch hours.
Yeah. I got 1,000 subscribers. I just need watch hours. I got about 2,000 and something watch hours.
Man, you're halfway there. That's a lot of watch hours.
I got 27.
Well, because I do a lot of lives.
Yeah.
I got like 200 and 240
Yeah, you do.
something. So
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of watch hours. I'm at 350 watch hours. I'm at 515 subs.
yeah.
But my shorts kill it. In the last 28 days, I got 115,000 views and
But see,
like
the
750
thing is,
watch hours, but it don't count towards nothing other than getting subscribers.
yeah, it only counts as views, not as watch hours.
Right. Well, it does help for getting subscribers, though.
Well, yeah.
Every time when I drop a short, I average per day. I average 5 to 10 subscribers per day.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, the watch hours you'll get them if you do lives. You got to at least do maybe at least an hour every day, or maybe 2 hours every other day, and you'll get your watch hours.
I was thinking about that today, doing the road trip thing, because we went to Greensburg today.
Yeah.
And I don't have a driver's license, but I drive. And I'm motherfucking people up one side and down the other from the time I pull out of the driveway. Stupid people on the road.
Oh yeah.
And I drive 65, 70 mile an hour everywhere I go. And it's just slow people, stupid people, people that don't use their fucking turn signals.
No, they just in front of you. I had that the other day when I was on my live, in fact, and I'm driving and this truck I'm going already 50. I went off of one highway to another one, and he's in the fast lane. I'm in the slow lane, and I'm going already up 55 miles an hour. And because it wasn't going fast enough, I guess he decided to just jump into my lane from a complete stop, and I'm like, holy shit. And I mean, I slammed on the brakes and slowed down enough so I wouldn't hit him, or what I would have rear-ended this idiot, and I would have caught it on camera too. So it was like he didn't even signal. He just he didn't care.
I was sitting at a red light today on 66, and I swear to guy driving a fucking Greensburg, Westmoreland County bus line, one of their like 1-ton fucking little scootabout buses that haul like 5 people on it. He must have been a drag racer, because I'm telling you, that light no sooner than turned green and he was on the fucking horn.
Oh yeah. I mean, I get semis that pass me. I'm like, damn. I'm going 70 and the speed limit for them is supposed to be 55 and they're flying.
Yeah.
Fifth speed limit on our interstates out here are 80.
Yeah, down here they're 82. You get some good speed out here.
Yep.
I love running with trucks on the interstates, man. If the speed limit's 75 and they're going 80, I'll find a group of them and tuck in with them and
Yep.
hammer down.
Well,
They slow down, you slow down.
A good average for speeding is usually like 10% over the speed limit. So if the speed limit's 80, you can usually get away with 88 without getting a ticket. However, speed limit's 25, don't be doing no 30, because you can get a ticket for that.
Right. It depends on the cop. He's going to give you a ticket, even anything over 5 miles. He's going to give you a ticket because he's going to say you were going faster.
Well, the only thing is that federal law states that anything under 9 mile an hour over the speed limit is not a true punishable crime. So all they can ever get you with is basically a moving violation. It'll never be, like almost always anything 9 mile an hour under the speed limit or 9 mile an hour over the speed limit, you usually won't get too harsh of a penalty. It'll end up, unless you're like a habitual speeder that's hitting it all the time. Yeah. When you go to court, they're most likely just going to drop it or give you at least a reduced fine.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't even have
Solo. It's a little bit nipply out.
I was going to say they didn't even have speed limits here in Wyoming until when was it? Early 2000s. Before that, there was no speed limit out here.
Yeah,
I don't believe you, Solo. You're going to have to show us.
Patty, don't be lying now. How cold is it there?
Is it cold enough to cut glass yet?
It's messed up. I think he called you a witch.
Solo's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's great. Especially when her and Lucille or somebody get wound up.
That brave dude that was fucking ragging on her on Solo or on Sherry's stream at one night.
Yeah.
I begged Sherry to let me on the panel so I could tear him a new asshole, and she wouldn't let me.
Well, I told her in the back room what I thought of that kid. But in the same token, the poor kid has got some developmental problems. So
I understand that, and I get that, but that don't give you no excuse to treat a woman like that.
It's not an excuse. He just doesn't know any better, and he can't comprehend how you treat people. So, yeah, he doesn't understand that kind of stuff.
I think he figured it out, though, because he's been being pretty nice lately.
Well, that's because Sherry got on him and I got on him.
And that's all it takes is somebody to get on him and let him know, hey, you don't do that shit. It ain't normal. It ain't right. Don't do it.
I told him, I said, you just don't treat people like that.
Yeah, because isn't he also autistic?
Yeah, he's got autism and
And
Couple other
they don't
things,
usually
too.
have empathy. You know,
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. They don't understand it.
no, they don't, and they can't.
Yeah,
So
because I
No,
remember.
Orbit. Ken is coming out. Well, I'm coming out to Ohio like the 28th to like the 3rd.
Sweet.
Ken is gonna make the drive. Maybe you should try to catch a ride with him. We'll all have a snake party. No homo.
Yeah. I'll have to look into that. What are you coming to Ohio for?
Celebrate Christmas with my sister.
Ah,
Yeah. We're taking the whole family because she has like a 7-year-old boy, and we got Rain who's 8 years old. So like they love hanging out with each other, you know. But yeah, pretty cool. I get to hang out with the sister. Kids get to hang out. We're probably gonna go sledding or something because like Tamara and the kids, they've never seen like real snow. Like it snowed before here, but it's gone like the same day. You know, it's not actual snow. Like, you know, can't go sledding.
I think
They've never
Solo
gone
wants to come to
sledding. They've
Ohio.
never built a snowman. You know.
Patty's
What?
ready for a party.
Snake party.
Right.
I don't know what kind of snake she's talking about.
I said no homo.
Oh, I know what kind of snake party she wants. She said
I
it
think
earlier.
ZZ Top wrote a song about it. I
Yeah.
think ZZ Top wrote a song about it.
No, but hey, I'm gonna when we go to do our live that week, like it's actually gonna be me and Ken doing podcast style instead of always on, you know, me sitting in the rat shed and him at his house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, Solo, I got 6. So
3 to
Shane,
5 inches. You need to raise the bar, girl.
I think Justin, didn't they get like 12?
What'd you say?
Snow.
what's up, Luke?
Luke.
Yeah, so when we
Hey,
go
Luke.
there, there's like this hill that they, you know, they put fake snow on anyways. So even if it's not snowing out, it'll be a hill for like a sledding hill.
Yeah.
So that's yeah, there's literally not even anything like that here. Like there's no fake snow even. It drives me crazy. It
Where
gets
you
cold
at?
enough. It's cold enough right now.
Where are you at?
Texas,
What part?
San Antonio.
Oh, hell, you're way down there. Damn.
Yeah, deep in the heart of Texas.
I got stuck in San Antonio one time when I was still driving over the road. I got stuck there for a week. The temperature of the swimming pool was 130 degrees. And I said, that's enough.
You were here in August, huh?
See, must have been August.
That's what they call
Man,
heated
I'll tell you
pools.
what.
Heated
Yeah.
pools.
Sometimes the summers are just so crazy. It feels like summer never is gonna end. Like, you know how everybody else has spring, fall, winter? We just have summer and then a less hot summer.
Yes.
Move to PA, you'll have that shit all in the same day.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the good things about being here is that, you know, it's always good weather. Like, for example, anything living outside, I can usually keep most animals outside, honestly. However,
Except for
it's
that
hot
year
as
that
balls,
they
man.
got real cold.
Yeah. Was it last year or the year before?
Yeah,
It
when
was
they
years
lost
ago.
power.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that was serious. People were dying left and right. You know, nobody down here is really prepared for the cold. So when
No.
it got real cold and then they lost power for 2 weeks, like most places down here aren't insulated well, and it's just like, you know, they just aren't prepared. It was real rough on
Yeah, I
a
know.
lot
A lot of people lost a lot of animals.
My old lady's parents passed away. Her dad died here 5 months ago, give or take. And he had a foundation built here that's 3 bedrooms, kitchen, living room, dining room, bathroom, and like 3/4 of it's underground. So it don't take much at all to heat this place.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
But then again, I haven't really let it get cold in here either. And you know what I mean? It's
Yeah, I'm ready for it this year. Come and test me, man. I got a huge generator. I just bought it. I don't even have gas in it yet because I didn't want the lines to have old gas in it whenever I go to start it up. I got oil and everything in it, but no gas yet.
Say,
Well,
can
you're
you
lucky. You're
buy?
lucky you don't lose the power in the summertime.
Can you
What?
buy unleaded gas down there?
You can. You mean the no ethanol? Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Don't put anything but that stuff in your
Yeah.
generator.
Yeah, which it's cool because it's actually the closest gas station to my house has that.
Nice. I gotta
So
drive
it's like,
across
sweet.
town.
Yeah, but when the power goes out, you can't get any gas from the gas station.
I have gas ready. I got a 50-gallon drum.
if you got any
But
crackheads in that, if you got any crackheads in your neighborhood, you might have an empty 50-gallon drum if you're lucky.
nah, bro, this is Texas. Everybody's got guns. Nobody breaks into shit.
That's it. It's kind of like Wyoming. Everyone in Wyoming is armed.
Well,
Yeah, I
they tried
mean,
to. They tried
All
to.
I'm saying is I got a gate and it clearly says no trespassing.
In Wyoming, you don't have to have signs.
And survivors will be
And
shot.
you don't hear. You're absolutely right, and you don't hear either. But
Nice.
I got twice the amount of like security. Like, hey man, I'm definitely in my rights here. You know.
Yep.
So, but yeah, no,
In
that's the
Wyoming,
weird thing is you would think with so many people there'd be a lot of crime, but there's, I mean, yeah, I guess in the hood sometimes, but it's not the same. Like everybody has a gun, so nobody is out there trying to push it
Yeah.
too far.
yeah.
Our power went out one night last winter where we were at, and the wife wasn't happy about it, but we had an 18-foot and a 15-foot reticulated python in bed with us.
Damn, Blakers lost 7 snakes in that freeze. See, it was bad, guys. It was real bad. Like my uncle almost died. It was bad because he was sick, you know. So like, he wasn't able to be getting up and stuff, and like trying to keep himself warm. It was bad. 2 weeks of no power and freezing temperatures.
Damn.
But that's also because Texas didn't want to be with any, the electric companies don't want to be connected with the rest of the other states.
No, all their power comes out of Mexico.
And,
Our power? No, it doesn't.
no, it's all from Texas.
Yeah.
They're all from Texas.
We're the only state in America that has our own power grid, which
Right.
obviously
Yeah, so
backfires.
guess what happens when their power grid goes out? Nobody
Right.
else helps them. Can't.
Yeah.
They're not connected.
I thought they were hooked up to, according to the map I saw, they had some kind of a hookup to Mexico.
They might be selling it to them.
Maybe selling it to them.
Yeah, maybe
I don't
selling it to
know.
Mexico.
But for sure, our plant is out by Dallas.
What the hell's
And there's
everybody going
like-
to do? What's everybody
And
going to do out that way when Lake Mead dries up completely?
We don't.
No,
have
that's in Arizona
That's it.
and
Yeah,
California.
yep.
I was like, we got more than enough water in Texas, bro.
Well, if it
It's
runs
actually
out
not-
of water, they're just gonna start counting the bodies.
Like ours is not. Everybody thinks that Texas is like cactus and desert, and it's really not. Like, especially where I live, like out in the hill country, it's mountainous terrain with a bunch of lush trees and rivers and streams, and yeah, it's.
Do they still
there is
restrict
some cactus,
water over
though,
there?
still. There is some
Do they-
what?
Do they still restrict water? Because I know I had an aunt that lived in El Paso, and they
Nah,
had
El
water
Paso's in the
restrictions.
valley. El Paso's in the valley. That is more desert.
Yeah, they had restrictions on water all the time over there. They didn't have no plants. It was like everything was cement. The yards, there's no grass.
Yeah, because that's out west. That's like West Texas. So anything like west and super far south Texas, well, once you get a certain level of south, then you get tropical again because they're on the Gulf. So you get those plants again. But
Yeah, humidity.
like Southwest Texas, and El Paso's right on the border.
Yeah.
I just thought about something. Solo, if you're still listening, you need a miniature pig to go with your weenies.
A miniature pig.
Yep. 45-pound pig and 2 weenies.
I don't know. Dogs might think it's a sausage and might try to eat them.
Could be.
I
Could
got
be.
a friend that lives in the city of San Antonio, and she's got a pig. And I'm like, what are you doing? It literally like goes in and out of her house like it's another one of the dogs.
Yep. They're cool as shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I think what's her name? Marita. Marita. She's over there in Texas, and she has a bunch of those tiny horses.
Oh, that's cool. Those things are awesome.
Marita's got those mini horses.
Yeah, you've seen them, haven't you?
Yeah,
On her channel.
I knew somebody had them. I couldn't remember who.
Yeah, it's her. And then, she does the snakes and the tarantulas.
Yeah.
Hey, is horse racing a big thing by you guys?
Not out here.
No.
What?
Is horse racing a big thing by you?
In
No.
San Diego. They got the track over there.
Not until you get out.
Del Mar.
Not until you get out around Craft Brew out where Amish country is. Then you get the Amish kids drag racing every once in a while.
Yeah. Here in California, it's Del Mar race over there in San Diego. They got the racetrack.
Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee, all around that area is big horse racing.
Yeah.
I had a shoeing business years ago when I lived in Colorado, and then I moved to Cheyenne, and I had a hell of a shoeing business there.
A good farrier out here is hard to find.
Oh shit. And back then most of the guys that were doing it were charging like 25 to 75 bucks. I said, that's ridiculous. I started out charging 125. And shit, within just after I opened my business down in Cheyenne there, shit, I had more people than I could handle. I had to turn people away like crazy. So, but this is a big horse country here, so.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to do with horse racing down here. And then they got like nobody is a cowboy until the rodeo comes in town, and then everybody's a cowboy.
Everybody's wearing a hat.
Oh yeah. All of a sudden you see what Texas was all about.
Well, see, that's the thing. Even in Arizona, they say they know who the new people are and people that live there, because if you're wearing a cowboy hat at a certain time, and you weren't wearing it because they either wear a baseball cap or cowboy hat. And if
Yeah.
you're wearing it at the wrong time, they know, oh, this guy's not from here.
I think
You know.
J-Mac's from Wyoming.
Who's that?
J-Mac.
Don't know that one.
Don't know that one?
Nope.
The only Mr.
He's-
J's
he's,
the only one we know.
He goes into Todd's live streams. He just got a snake off Celtic Balls.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he the third place guy, or did he buy the snake?
He bought one,
Oh, okay.
but he was in that particular giveaway chat. They were talking back and forth. He bought a the hell was it? Spider pastel something. It's het for clown, and it's a double het, clown and genetic stripe, I think.
Yeah.
One
Is
of
he,
those.
is he still in Wyoming or
Yeah.
just from here?
He's still in Wyoming, I think, because he said, we were talking last week, and he said if he pulls out of his driveway, I think it's Wyoming. If he pulls out of his driveway and goes like 5 miles down the road, he can see not Mount St. Helen, but the other mountain, Mount Rainier or whatever it is, Mount Rainier or whichever.
Okay, he's in Oregon or Washington or maybe Montana.
Oregon, that's what it was.
Oregon,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Oregon.
He's over there with Justin.
That's right. Justin's out that way.
Yeah, Justin's in
he's-
Oregon.
No, he's in Washington.
I thought he was in Oregon.
No, Washington.
Oh, that's right, Washington. That's right. We
yeah.
were talking about that. Yeah. Because in Oregon, they don't. You can't pump your own gas.
Right.
Hey, how have your guys' shorts been doing in the past week? Have you guys noticed a decline?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you know why?
They were talking about that on Justin and Iron Dogs live tonight. It's that
Well,
time
you know
of
why?
year.
Because everybody's pushing more shorts. There's more shorts out there to watch.
Well,
Yeah.
me and Cole were talking about this a couple of weeks ago. We noticed this. So I haven't been dropping mine during the day. Usually I drop them at like 3:30 or 4 o'clock PA time. But I've been going on Cole's live streams at night. And usually around 1 or 2 o'clock, he'll start dropping shorts. And that's when I start dropping them.
I drop all my videos at midnight, California time,
Yeah.
because, like, say anybody in other countries, it's going to be daytime over there, like in the
Right.
afternoon.
True.
So you got to look at your analytics. You got to see who's watching your videos.
Right.
More of
See you
US.
watching your videos and then try to hit it up whenever they're awake.
Yeah, but then they're still gonna. The thing is, you don't understand with shorts. They're gonna get watched no matter what. And the thing is, you get a view, even if nobody watches it. If they're just gonna thumb it up, thumb it up, thumb it up. That's a view. Now look at your shorts and see if you're making 15-second shorts, and it says they're only watching 1%. That means they didn't watch your video. They just went through it.
Right.
So, so the thing is, then when you get monetized, you're not going to be seeing very much revenue from that, because they're not going to be watching your videos.
Off the shorts right now.
Yeah,
They have
but
to
right now,
hit certain
but then
numbers.
next year they're going to start paying people that are monetized on shorts also.
Yeah, but I heard that it was something like 3 million views.
It's what?
I heard it was something along the lines of having to be like a short that has a minimum of 3 million views.
Okay, the thing is, you're gonna. I mean, it's not gonna be very much, but then you're gonna have revenue from ads, because they're putting ads in shorts too.
Right.
I mean, I have shorts that have commercials on them. 15-second or a minute, because you can do either 15 or a minute.
Yeah.
You have the option.
Yep.
And then now you don't really have to do it, like you can go the other way with the camera because they're people are watching them also on TV.
Yeah.
More people are watching YouTube on TV.
Right.
So YouTube is going that way too. But the rules are changing. They're getting stricter. A lot of channels are getting dinged for music, for all kinds of other things. If you cuss right at the beginning of your any kind of video, it's gonna get dinged. So you got to read all the rules. They're very people don't read them, and then they get in trouble.
They're gonna start dinging for swearing. I might as well just give up now.
Nah, it's not for like.
The thing is, if you
have
can
to be
swear,
like-
but you can't be like every sentence. The F this, F that.
Yeah, what they do is they just so they've already been kind of doing that. They just produce less of you to more audiences is
Yeah.
what they do.
They're gonna limit your the viewing audience.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're still gonna get like how like they were saying, like Justin and them were talking about the green, and then it has the other one where it's yellow, which is out to limited. You're still getting pushed out there, but it depends. And then the ads they're gonna put on your channel are too, because like say Nike wants to put an ad on your channel. Well, if you cuss a lot and they're not into that, or say Disney,
Right.
of course, guess what? You're not going to get that ad on there, and it might pay more. So limited ads means limited, different ones that you can use. You still get money, but not as much probably.
Yeah.
But what it is
What are
people
the
think that
numbers
money
on
is
your average short? Like
yeah,
your
but then
view-
people
your
think that
view on
money
your
is
average short.
in the views and all this. Your revenues that you're gonna make is if you start selling stuff on there, your super chats and other stuff. But basically, this is like a free commercial for any business you're gonna make.
Right.
That's what
Well,
people.
that's the whole heads and tails thing is, that's basically what it is this is all kind of a marketing campaign for me to be able to sell my snakes whenever I do produce.
Yeah, to get you out there.
Exactly. However, there is multiple routes of making money and having your toe here, having your toe there, and this and that, like being able to spread yourself farther is always going to produce more.
Oh yeah.
So like that's why like for me personally, I'm on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Vero, like you name it, I got it. I got my own spread shop with merch and all that stuff. I got a website, and I have never even produced an animal yet.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's
I'm
like
hoping
Brian
that when I
Parchek.
do, it's like it'll be like smooth through there. I'll just post up what animals I got and prices are there, contact information's already. Instead of me having to like scramble whenever I do make some babies, it's all already done.
Yeah.
I got to get a seller's morph market. I have a morph market, but it's a buyer's morph market. I got to upgrade.
But people think they're going to become millionaires on YouTube. It ain't going to happen.
No.
Nah, at best it's supplemental.
Yeah. I mean, you can make money enough to maybe a car payment or whatever, but
I mean, and that's the thing. It's like, we all know any money helps. Any money helps. If you're getting something, it's like, cool, that's something, but are you going to get rich off of it? No, those days are over.
Yeah.
Those days are over.
I mean, there's a guy that does this full time, and he's into arachnids. He's into spiders and other like scorpions and stuff like that. I mean, he put a lot of money into his cameras and stuff like that. So he does he does real like document, almost like looks like a documentary, and he has a podcast also, and he's doing it full time. He quit his job.
That's
and that's something
that's
that I
a
was thinking about too, is the fact that you know, the more we do this, the more, I mean, it's hard to say, but it's like I don't know another term to put it. It's Hollywood still. Like, you're still trying to put on a show. You're still trying to. There is such thing as production value. So now I feel like the more YouTube I do, the more I start looking at things at a filmmaker's perspective instead of a animal lover's perspective.
Yeah.
If that, you know. So whenever I see an animal, I'm like, oh, that's beautiful, but I'm looking at the colors and I'm like, ooh, if I get this backdrop and I get this angle right and I get the right filter, you know, and all I'm using is my stupid phone. When I get a nice camera, that's when I'm like, oh yeah, I know I'm gonna be able to step up my production in a big way because I'm still producing.
I mean, he just rented a warehouse and he built it, you know, like gonna be doing his filming in there and everything. He built like a desert scene and then snakes going through the like you think he's out in the desert and it's just a fake thing that he made.
Exactly.
You know, tarantulas crawling on it, you know.
Yep. And that's the thing is I was looking at what separates the mediocre from the top dogs, you know, and a lot of it is angles, filters, backgrounds, camera equipment, editing, you know, and multiple angles. That's another thing is they're filming the same thing 4 or 5 times with different.
He's got like 4 cameras doing the same. Yep.
And then so I mean, by all means, I respect all of these filmmakers a lot more after, you know, just dealing with the frustration of, I mean, I don't even have good filming equipment or anything, so I'm like really struggling to get these edits done on my phone, but like it definitely is super stressful. So you're just because you want it to be great, right? I mean, that's what we're all going for, and I'm never satisfied. Every time I get an edit done, I'm like, mess that one up. Whatever, send it. You know, like I don't know. No time to fret about it. Just make it and produce another one and try more on the next one. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he was working full time and doing YouTube, and then he got to the point where it was like too much, and he said, and he told his wife, you know what, I think I can do it, you know, and he's been, you know, he has about 237,000 subscribers.
Wow. Yeah, he's going full time on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, he's full time on it, and you know, the stuff he does. I mean, I remember when he was still working, you know, I was like, wow, already, and now he went even more. I mean, he got different lenses, different cameras, you know, and he didn't, and like he said, he never bought the cameras brand new. He bought them on, you know, used ones. They're still good, you know. You just got to know what you're looking for.
Exactly. You got to know what you're looking for.
Yeah, it's all about the lighting. He says
cameras are still super expensive these days.
Oh. Oh, got the snake out.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering if he was just trying to scare away the viewers or what.
I know.
Come on, you little dickhead.
They never want to listen.
Oh, that's a YouTube strike.
Put a mouse in front of it. It'll show. It'll
there you go.
Paid $120 for this little guy.
Wow. Just a clown, or?
Yeah. He's not hit for anything.
$120 for a clown. That's crazy.
He's the whole reason. We have a pastel lesser male here that's 100% het for clown, but Justin from Animal House
up these chats for nothing, man.
What?
You ain't popping up the chats for nothing.
I have been.
All right. I gotta
Why?
complain to him. Make him have to work harder.
Don't confuse him now.
Hey, you should have seen us trying to get him
Yeah, no
going
shit.
yesterday.
Yeah, that was an adventure.
First ones always are.
But
Yep.
Yeah.
and 100% head clown female. So that's why we went and bought this guy.
Do any of you guys watch that
think he
Chandler
froze.
Wildlife or Tyler Nolan?
Yeah,
I've seen them both.
I watched Chandler a lot.
Dude, that's what I would like to have my setup as. You know, like that's where I'm aiming. I'm aiming for a bunch of weird animals. And like honestly, I kind of want to do like an interactive zoo. You know, reptile zoo. Lots of people have reptile zoos. I actually live on the property of Snake Farm Zoo. So that's something. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my goal is eventually I'd like to do that. So as far as YouTube, cool. Breeding ball pythons, yeah, that's cool. That's something I like as well. But I know that the reality is of true making money is diversification. I mean, if you can make multiple businesses run successfully, that's when you're going to be rich. You know, it's never going to be before then. Well,
Yeah.
it may be, but it's going to be more of lightning striking in that aspect, where a more suitable way is, for example, I've ran a landscaping company before. So whenever I do end up coming up on money, a landscaping business will be the next one to start up after ball pythons. And then after that, if I can get both of those running successfully, then I go to the salvage yard industry. I know quite a bit about that. I can run that business as well. Cool. Now I got 3 businesses, and then that's where it gets hairy because I don't know what happens after that. But I figure if I got 3 businesses running and a dang YouTube, I should be able to pay rent. You know, like at least you know, I'll pay rent. So
Yeah.
yep, that's the plan.
Yeah, I think I heard flipping houses is pretty good money too.
Actually, I got cousins and stuff that have been doing that for years. It's quite a bit of work, but I mean, you have to be like a contractor or something with the money to flip the houses. Otherwise, there's really no money in it.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, if you're a contractor and you got the extra money to go and buy some houses, fix them up, and sell them, oh yeah, there's some money in that for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Well, my brother, he just moved over there. He's in San Antonio area.
Nice.
Yeah, he moved. I think. Well, it's not in San Antonio. My nephew lives there, but he just moved over another little town by there. I think it's what is it called? So it started with a G. I forget the name of it, but he just went down there. His daughter bought a house, and now he's because he's a contractor.
Galveston?
I don't know, wherever's close to San Antonio, a little town, real small. But yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, he's over there, and they're gonna build a house behind the other house. So
That's cool. Yeah. You know what's crazy? Did you guys know that 80% of land in Texas is privately owned? It's higher than
all the
almost
cattle
any
owners.
other state. Yeah.
Bonanza.
Yeah, it's screwed up.
Did you know that 75% of the land in Wyoming is public?
Yep.
See? That is awesome. It's kind of not cool having everything being private because you just, you know, state
can
parks
walk-
are real
Yeah.
limited.
I can go 5 miles from my house. Well, not even. I can go 2 miles from my house down the road and hit public land. And shit out in the county. I mean, I know some big ranchers, but where I go and shoot prairie dogs and stuff, but it's
I
like,
mean,
hell.
the nearest state park for me is probably a half an hour away, and it's not even a good one. Like, if I want a good one, I'm going 2 to 3 hours away minimum. However, if you drive from one side of Texas to the other, it's like 12 hours.
Right.
So,
Just like California, it's, halfway
Yeah.
there is 9 hours.
right. You're like, oh man, when does this state end? It doesn't.
Yep.
It just keeps going.
And don't go on a holiday because then it'll be 16-hour drive.
Right. You know what's crazy though is after like living here for a while, every time I take a big trip, as soon as I get to Texas, knowing that like from the border, I'm still like 6 to 8 hours away from my house. I'm still all hyped. I'm like, yes, finally, Texas. I start speeding, you know. I'm like home free. If I get arrested now, at least I'm in the right state. Like, what do you want?
I guess he likes showing his name.
I know. I was
Can
like,
you
what
guys
the
see
heck?
that berm tank good? Can you see the berm good?
No.
We can see the name, Morbid.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Feeding time.
Let me get this off of here. She took off. The rat took off into the hide.
Yep. Took its house
I guess
over.
it went the wrong way.
Oh man. That snake wants you, not that mouse. Or that rat, sorry. You knew what I meant.
He's all here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here he comes.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Give us a kiss. Oh, missed. There.
Not that
You
time.
got him.
Oh, hold on a minute. Let me make sure she's all right here.
Wrap the hell out of that one. No,
Oh,
good.
we got an arm.
Yeah, well, it's digging like hell with its back legs. God damn it. Hold still, you stupid little fucker.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the thing is that's the part that nobody shows whenever it's the feeding videos. It's always like, oh yeah, look at it, get it. You don't see the actual panic on the snake owner's face, like, oh god, it's scratching up my baby.
Dude, that's a pretty good sized rat because you know how big she is. She's got her head, 2 wraps on it, and there's the back half of that rat.
I feel like it was trying to wiggle its way out though. Tyler is crazy. Yeah, he is. Man, I am really, really thirsty, guys. Anybody want something? I'll send a digital.
I'm sweating my ass off. It's like 89 degrees in my living room.
Holy shit.
All right, that's boring now. The rat's done.
Yeah. The only live feeding I do is with live quail eggs.
Yeah.
It's easier for me to just go out to freezer camp, pull some stuff out of the freezer camp and throw it in the baggie in the water and
Well,
sit and
yeah, you only
bullshit.
got what, 5 animals you're feeding.
Yeah.
You're the worst person. I'm back. I forgot your guys' drinks. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
All right, I want
on the way.
Here, I'll share. Take it.
a
Take it.
Budweiser. I want a 12-ounce water glass full of Smirnoff vodka with Bacardi 151 cherries in it and a can of Mountain Dew.
Oh,
got
Chop,
to do.
chop.
I got to do.
Chop, chop, or you ain't getting no tip, motherfucker. And I lost my goddamn lighter. What the hell? Gotta be shitting me. There.
did your parents ever tell you when you were a kid that if you were being like raped to scream fire?
Yeah.
I was like, I always thought about that. My mom said that because she's like, you know, everybody wants to see a fire. Ain't nobody trying to save no kid from getting raped.
Well, back when I was a kid, we were told that. Of course, you only had to worry about girls back then.
Right.
Shit.
Now it's he, she, it, them, they.
Ah, hell. Don't even go there. I don't want to hear all that shit.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law has a crazy story, and like I know right where it happened and everything. Him and his buddy were on the bike trail, and there's this guy in like, you know, a biker outfit, like the spandex outfit or whatever, with the helmet and sunglasses and stuff. And like he came up to him, and he was like, "Hey, you guys, blah blah," and they were just bullshitting or whatever, and it was all good, right? And then he's like, "Hey, I want to show you guys something. Come check this out," you know, and like. My brother-in-law was telling me that he was like, "Nah, we shouldn't go over there," you know, and his buddy was like, "Nah, let's go. He's got something. Let's go see it." He went over there, and dude just like grabbed him and started like punching him, and like started ripping his clothes off. And like I guess Jimmy came up with a big old rock and just hit dude with a rock, and they both took off running, you know. And like dude chased him for a minute, but then they got by the like outside of the woods, and you know he wasn't going to chase him outside of there. But, right, like to think of like one of them dudes in the biker spandex, like I was like, wow, that's crazy. I did not expect that. Dude just started punching a kid. I don't know, man. And you got to figure. He's now like 35 years old, maybe 40 years old. So, I mean, he was probably 10, 13. That was quite some time ago.
Those are the kind of people need to be left in the desert.
Where'd Moon go?
I'm here.
I'm
inside my car.
Oh, okay, that's your saber.
It's like Christine.
Dude, my wife got me. It's a 3-part picture. It's printed, but it's on like cloth material. But I need somebody to build a frame for it and put it behind glass. But it's the front end of Christine, and
that's sweet. What kind of car was
She got
Christine
that-
again? My dad would be pissed that I don't actually know this right now. But what kind of car was
58
Christine again?
58 Plymouth Fury.
Yeah, Fury. That's it.
They use
I always-
58s and 59s. There ain't much difference between the two of them.
for some reason, I always want to think it was like a 58 Chevy, knowing damn well it doesn't even look anything like it. Couldn't help it, man. I'm a Chevy guy.
If I'd hit the lottery, you asked that question on the interview. If I'd hit the lottery, that'd probably be the first thing I would purchase.
The 55s and 56s looked a lot alike. The
Yep.
57s
57
changed,
had the big
and
wings.
the 58s changed, and the 59s changed. One with the broad, flat wings on the back. 59,
Yeah, the 55 and 56
61.
were real bubbly, you know.
Yep. I know because I had a 56.
Yeah.
56 Chevy.
Yeah.
$283.
My snake buddy.
I didn't have the 283 back then. It was 265.
$265. Gotcha.
Yep.
The 283 was first year in 57.
No, it was later than that.
Well, 57 did have a 283. There's
No,
a 3 on the tree with the 283.
I can't remember now. I thought there was another engine it came standard with.
It never had the I don't know if that back then they had the 396 or if it was still a 4. Well, the 409 was a truck engine that people were putting in there.
Yeah. Should I forget now? It's been so damn long.
I think it had to be the 283 because the 350 wasn't out yet.
No.
And that was the 57 was the big dog for the day of power. It was making quite a bit of power with that 283.
Right.
Not the 318, huh?
That was
318 isn't Chevy. We were both like, what? 318.
Oh, Chrysler.
Yeah.
Chevy.
Yeah.
327.
Chevy, GM.
It might have been the 327. I mean, the 327.
I had a 66
wasn't
Chevy
in the
Caprice and
57.
327.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's 10
It
years
wasn't
later.
in the 57. It didn't hit until at least the 60s. But
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't a car guy. I was in the bikes.
My buddy up on the hill here, my snake buddy, it's the family's car. It was his mom or dad's, I forget which, but he can't get his brother to agree upon a price for it. It needs some body work done to it, but it ain't real bad yet. It's a 62 Cadillac convertible. I want that car so freaking bad.
I had a 58 Cadillac Sedan DeVille.
Yeah.
okay, so that is a monstrous car.
Oh yes.
Damn right it is, buddy. It'll look good.
The Apollo was also a big ass car.
That car will look badass wrapped in snakeskin.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh no, guys.
Black,
I had a
black to chrome out.
1970 Mercury Marquise with a 429 engine.
Oh,
I mean, huge engine, but also a huge car.
2-door.
Still a big ass car.
Yep.
that Cadillac I had.
Everything.
Yeah, the Cadillac I had a 600 in it.
Wall to wall motor.
Yep. But plenty of room to work on. I could climb in there with it.
Yep.
That was a big
Yeah,
car.
that's the crazy thing is back in the day, you'd have a big block and you still got plenty of room. Nowadays, you got a 4-cylinder and there is no space at all.
You open the hood on that 62's got a 510 or a 572 in it, and you open the hood on that thing, and you know damn well it's a big block, but it looks like a fucking small block because of the fender spacing and how much room there is under the hood of that car.
Yep.
Yeah, they were like tanks back then.
Yep. I remember this dude had a big old 454 that was bored like 60 over and a bunch of race stuff done, intake, camshaft, all that good stuff. Running triple 2-barrel carburetors, the tri-power. And when he opened that hood, everybody was bragging about how big the engine was, and I was like, man, that is a small engine in comparison to how much room is in here. Like, I didn't realize that, like, if you take that same engine and try to put it in anything else, it is sticking out of the car. You know?
Yeah,
like,
take that big block and try to put it in an S10 pickup.
well, that's possible.
Yeah, it's possible, but
out, actually, lots of people.
It's just like when they used to do the Chevy Novas. They had that little 6-cylinder, 4-cylinder. They put a 350, 350 Chevy in it.
I got one for you guys. The Vega.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend years ago. He bought the first Vega in our area.
Dude, and some of them came with a V8. That was crazy. Like, that was crazy.
I got a buddy that lives in Jeanette out here. He drag races, and he's got a Chevy Vega. It's got a 383 stroker in it that's got dual 4s on it and 3 stages of nitrous. On the bottle, it's making like 800 horse at the wheels.
Yeah.
That car that thing is insane.
Oh, yeah. You know, the only thing is if you go to race that guy, tell him, hey, man, race me off the bottle, and you'll probably have a much better chance because cars that have nitrous and aren't running the nitrous are usually not nearly as fast as you'd think.
Yeah,
it's like the same thing as because, for example, nitrous, turbo, supercharger, all three the same thing, all three adding more air in. I mean, obviously nitrous is more of a chemical reaction on adding the extra air, but it still does the same thing because it's NO2. But
turbos are top end.
All of them require a lower compression ratio than if it were naturally aspirated.
Yep.
I mean, if you were naturally aspirated, you could push 12 to 1, 13 to 1 compression, where you really don't want to step over like 10 to 1 compression on something that is either turbo, supercharged, or nitrous.
Well, now you go, like you see, it's 4 cylinders with turbos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing is, I'm kind of intrigued by that aspect of it, because if you guys think about it, all 4 cylinders nowadays, most of them are VVT, right? Variable valve timing. They all have that, right? So they're for the most part a VTEC. And then they all have their spark plugs going straight through the top and the hemispherical heads. So literally all of these 4 cylinders that we see are VTEC Hemi. I mean, they just can't take the name Hemi, but Hemi means hemispherical because they put the spark plug through the center of the piston.
Center of the dome, yeah.
Hemispherical. But yeah, it's kind of crazy because, and all of them are running, at least 4 valves on each cylinder. It's crazy. The things that they are accomplishing with these little 4 cylinders nowadays is insane. You put that into a V8 and you easily make thousands of horsepower.
Yeah, the only thing is they're not going to last that long, the engines now.
That's absolutely very well.
That's why they only give you a 75-year, a 75,000-mile warranty.
Yeah,
on the turbo.
I would say without putting any power additives to it, those engines will run for a long time. However, once you start adding power, we all know the faster the car gets, the more fragile the car gets.
Mhm.
It's like, and then people talk about, oh, I want a race car and stuff. Well, realize race cars are really uncomfortable. They have really horrible suspension usually, a really flat seat, metal all around, no radio, no nothing, no AC, you're sweating, windows don't roll down, like it's not
Doors
always a
welded
great
shut.
time. Yeah, I mean, that's on definitely some like circle play track stuff, but yeah, sometimes. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Like, everybody wants a race car, but they don't think about it that like the faster you make something, the less dependable you also make it.
Right.
Yeah, and then plus people don't know how to run cars that are turbo. They're not gonna let them cool down. They're not gonna let them warm up before they,
Yeah, absolutely.
they're just used to just starting it up and vámonos.
And then quite often you get people that are trying to push as much boost as they can and this and that. And, they're really just not treating the car well in general.
Nope.
Yeah.
That 6.0 Ford, that 6.0 diesel Ford motor. Everybody hates them. They're junk. They have problems. I got a buddy bought one brand new. He's an older gentleman. He's probably 68 or 69 years old. He starts at, it could be 80 degrees outside.
So you know what's wrong with the 6.0s, right?
He starts that truck. It runs for 15 minutes before he gets in it to fucking go anywhere. And when he gets home, it sits there and idles for 15 minutes before he shuts it the fuck off. He's got 198,000 miles on that truck and ain't had one lick of fucking trouble with it.
Because that's the thing. They don't know how to run. They gotta let them cool down, let them warm up. What do you think semis, people that drive semis, truckers, they don't turn off their trucks because it's going to mess up the engine more than anything else.
Right.
They let it run.
And it ain't like the truck don't get used. He pulls cattle trailers with it. He pulls farm equipment with it.
So one of the biggest issues we've had, like, because I worked at a salvage yard for years, as far as 6.0 engines go, Ford 6.0, the head bolts stretch. Very weird problem, but the head bolts stretch, and they're torqued to yield, so they're only good one time. So if anybody ever has, a head gasket blow or something like that, and they don't replace those head bolts,
AAP bolt,
absolutely, going to give you more problems later. But usually it's because the head bolt stretch is why the 6.0s end up having problems.
You should always replace the head bolts when you pull the heads.
Yeah.
Always.
Agreed.
Yeah, it don't matter what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Throw them in the junk bin and use them for something else and put new ones in it.
Because almost all head bolts are torqued to yield, where it's like they're good for one time and that's it. You got to torque them down to the specific measurement. Once you stretch them, they're stretched forever, once you put them there, they're not good anymore.
Yeah, you can't reuse them.
Right.
Or you shouldn't.
Right.
I know people that have done it.
But they don't
when I rebuilt my 2.5 Subaru a couple of years back, because Subarus had a big problem with head gaskets.
Yeah.
And I bought that.
Subarus are good cars.
They're still good. They're still good. They get the best drive system, best all-wheel drive system. No doubt about it.
Behind Porsche.
Yeah.
Only because the Porsche back in 1988 dropped their 959, which was like still to this day has much better all-wheel drive system than most other cars. However, I will say that Subaru beats out Mitsubishi on their all-wheel drive system, and they're like their toughest competitors. So saying Subaru beats Mitsubishi for sure, that's a good one.
Yeah. And those two
Porsche though, Yeah.
Solo, what's
They've
the
been
weather
doing-
predicament outside yet?
Wait, here?
No, I was asking Solo.
Had a truck, had
He's in the
800,000
Carolinas.
miles, highway, bought it brand new. Yeah.
04, it was probably the last of the 7.3s. Them 7.3 Power Strokes were bulletproof.
Yeah, the 7.3s, yeah, for sure. Slower than shit, but they last forever. I mean, low stress, you know, that's
Damn
what
right.
makes them last so long.
Right.
But yeah, these newer cars are under a lot more stress. So yeah, I mean, when things go bad, I do see a lot of the VVT phasers going bad. All of those little sensors and timing phasers, they go bad a lot.
Have you seen that new Ford all electric truck?
No.
Oh,
Okay,
I saw one at the
so-
dealership the other day, and it says it gets, I think it said it got 300 miles to a full charge. But is that without pulling anything or with pulling something?
Well, I think that in the end,
Without. That's without
Without.
anything. Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
what I'm
in
saying.
the end, what if it were? What if it were and it gave you that 300 miles under a load? The problem is still whenever you do go anywhere further than 300 miles, you now have to wait for that thing to charge all dang day.
Yep.
It's like you can't take cross-country trips with electric vehicles yet. I am a huge fan of electric vehicles, but they're just not there yet. They're not charging fast enough to the amount of miles they get off of their charge.
And then the problem of them catching on fire is the only other.
Yeah, because LiPo batteries don't react well with any moisture.
Yeah. Did you see? I don't know if you ever seen that video of this guy. He opens up a lithium battery, you know, a AA,
Yeah.
and he opens it up and he takes out the lithium inside, and then he throws it in like a little bucket of water, and it starts bubbling, and then boom, a big explosion.
Oh yeah.
And that's just a little battery.
There's a
Okay,
bunch of
the
those
way-
on YouTube.
Hold on. So the way a AA lithium battery works is not nearly the same way as a car lithium battery works, nor most other lithium polymer or lithium polymer batteries work. Most of those are lithium ion batteries that you're referring to. Those have a built-in capacitor in them for if they short out, for them to stop. The thing
Yeah,
is,
but it's the
lithium
water.
in there is
It's
not
the
a
water.
liquid.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
but
it's
the
the water,
lithium
any
in those
moisture.
is not a liquid, so it's not water that's reacting with lipo batteries, guys. Water is how you discharge a lipo battery. Whenever, like when we use our drones and we have a battery go bad, we have to put it in salt water to make it not bad anymore. However, if you poke a hole in one of them, it will instantly cause a huge flame. As if you set off a smoke
And
bomb where the
explodes.
flame comes out. It doesn't
And
necessarily
explodes.
explode. No, it does not.
Yeah, it does.
They cause a big flame. It's like a protruding flame that pops out, and
I
it'll
mean, this
burn
guy did
like-
a video. This guy did a video. He goes, "Look," and he was showing it. He
I
didn't.
know.
It wasn't, you know.
I
and
seen
it shows, and then
I just
kaboom.
don't think it was real.
Because
I deal with lithium polymer batteries a lot, and it just didn't seem real to me. I can get one if you guys want and poke a hole in it and show you guys.
no. But
what-
he took it
what
out. He
the
opened it up
did.
completely. He
See,
opened
and
it up.
that's the point. That's the point. Is an actual lithium polymer battery you can't open up because the moment it touches oxygen is when it catches on fire. That's why I'm saying the video was a fake, because you just can't do it. The moment it would have touched the
No.
oxygen,
But I mean, he
is
opened
when
it up. He
caused
goes,
the
"Well,
fire.
this is just a little battery, and there's the lithium
Right.
in it." And
No. All right, so
it exploded.
Well, you guys, all right. So you guys know how like an alkaline battery works, right? Where it's liquid metal, liquid metal, liquid metal, right? These are two metals separated by a liquid, and they slowly react on each other, and that's what causes the reaction. Oh dang! I just came unplugged. Hold on, sorry. I don't know if my phone's gonna charge now.
But he
Nope,
said
I'm gonna
anybody try it, and see what it does. He thought he was just gonna see a fire also, and then it exploded. Like, whoa, he said.
I mean, and batteries can kind of explode. They don't really explode as much as they do just catch fire.
Well, I mean, look at
it's a big flame,
that
though.
one.
It is a big flame.
The
But it's,
foam batteries that were
you know.
exploding. Those what foam was it that were exploding? They don't even let them on airplanes now. The 7, I forget which one it was, Android 7, or I forget which one it was. And they said you can't even go on an airplane with that phone because they would say no.
So again, any phone battery is not a lithium polymer battery, so it's not the same as a car battery.
No, I know, but I mean,
phone batteries are lithium ion, so they have a built-in resistor to stop them from catching fire. However, if they get punctured too, it's the same way. However, whenever people were catching fire and stuff, what they were doing was using lithium ion batteries in those vape pens, and they're discharging them at such a high rate that the batteries are literally short-circuiting and exploding. And that's what most fires or whatever with all random objects are, is from overdraw or overcharge. It's one of the two. Batteries almost never explode just randomly. It's always from a charge.
because I know they were saying the fire department, even the fire department, when they get called out for an electric car fire, they had to break the window because everything locks up. Everything's electric. So he couldn't even get out of the car. So they had to break the window and get him out and just let it burn. Because if they throw water on it, it's gonna they found that out.
Yeah, you can't use water on a Tesla fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't help any because it's a chemical fire. It's not,
right.
You know. Right. So you have to suffocate it. Yeah. As if it's gasoline.
Yeah, they gotta use chemical foam.
Right, because like for example, a gas fire, you can't put it out with water either. Right. The gas just floats on top of the water.
Yep.
But yeah, they got to use some type of powder or foam substance, something to smother the flames. But yeah, once a lithium battery gets punctured, it's basically going to burn until it's out of fuel. That's kind of why they tell you to get the heck out of the car and just let it burn, because there's not a whole lot you can do to stop it.
Yeah.
It's just
when I first got into drones a few years back, I watched all the shit and all the battery crap that was going on with the lithium ion batteries, that they use in the drones.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of DJIs and a bunch of freestyles, but
dude, yeah. Hey, me too. I got a freestyle. I got a 5-inch freestyle, and then I got a bunch of little like mini whoops and stuff like that. Because
I got the Tiny Hawk whoops and shit. What else? There's a couple others in there too.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you ever end up getting a Mockingbird from Newbie Drone?
The Mockingbird I downloaded off of the internet, actually.
Yeah, the Mockingbird tune setup. But did you use it on that? What was that? The
Tiny
Newbie Drone.
Tiny Hawk.
The Tiny Hawk, the Emax Tiny Hawk. I got you. Yeah. Okay, so you were running a Mockingbird tune on the Tiny Hawk?
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Yep. I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'll take my DJI Mavic Zoom.
So, hey, what goggle setup are you running?
What's that?
What goggle setup are you running?
What the hell is it? 7. The blue one, 7,000 something. What the hell's the name of it? Shit. The company's been around for years, but I bought this one just a few years back.
Gotcha.
I'll have to look at it again. I got all that shit packed away.
Yeah, man. They're trying to kill the drone hobby, and I honestly, man, there is very few things in this world that'll make you just feel like a kid again. That is one of them.
That Mavic 2 Zoom that I've got, Christ, from my place, I flew it 10 miles north of me. You know, just in a straight line, just to see how watch battery consumption. And shit, I had plenty of battery to get back and land with no problem. But
hey, what do you think about that the FPV DJI version? That's the like freestyle DJI one.
I looked at a lot of the videos on it, but you know, I'm not that good to be judging that thing.
So they say that it's, you know, slower, heavier, all that stuff than a freestyle drone, which makes sense because we're rocking power to weight ratios that are just ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time, it's like that thing's gonna have so good of camera, and the main thing I really wanted it for was the distance, because then you got DJI distance.
Right.
You know, and you're freestyling at DJI distance, which is just amazing. Because for those who don't know, DJI gets the farthest video range of basically anything out there. You can literally have your goggles on and fly 10 miles away and still see what you're doing.
Well, what's nice about that Mavic that I got, you know, and I bought that one probably 3, maybe 4 years ago. And with that one, all I do is look at my tablet, you know, and shit, just let it go, fly it anywhere.
So I'm mixed on that, because I do like the idea of like getting the beautiful scenery and all of that stuff. I mean, that definitely has some value to it, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, there is very few things that, you know, like make you feel so good, because you're so immersed when you have the goggles on that like if you're doing a dive or if you're trying to flip over a tree or something, like, man, you're really doing that. That's not any computer system helping you. That's you just being crazy.
Yeah, that's why I got into the Tiny Whoops. Because they were so much fun.
They are. Their power to weight ratio isn't great, but there is very few things that are so fun, because you can crash them over and over, and you know, maybe fix a little here and there, you know, but for the most part, they fly again.
Yeah, and you get different props for them, and you can really go way out. Like the props I bought for my Mavic 2, what the hell's the name of that company? I just got a freaking email from them again today.
Ethics.
That's the wife's new kitten polo.
RDQ.
Nah, what the hell's that?
Get FPV.
What is that?
Get FPV.
No.
Damn.
It's a big company. All they make is propellers.
Oh.
Shit.
And it's not Ethics?
Nope.
I don't know.
Shit, I erased it off my emails. Damn it. I'll think of it about 3 in the morning.
Right.
Shit.
But yeah, dude, drones are awesome.
Yeah. And then I got into all the different lights he can put on the shit, you know, and stuff like that. Because I've flown at night before around here. I don't have an airport within 5 miles of me. So, you know, at least if I go fly west, then I can't. I can only go to the neighbor's house if I go west. But I can go north, east, and south. So,
if you guys are into that kind of stuff, if you check out JMac Oregon, it's just J and Mac Oregon. He did a lot of drone footage over Mount Rainier and over at Mount St. Helens back in like 2004 when it was erupting. He was out there flying his drone around and shit.
Oh, nice. Nice. I think we lost Shane. I think he went sideways.
That J Mac with the cowboy hat.
Yeah. You know, the one that AAP don't get along with.
Yeah, I know. Drama.
J-Mac's a good dude. I like him.
Yeah, I know. I stopped going to AAP because,
Me
Well,
too.
You know, I followed AAP for maybe a couple weeks, and that was it.
yeah, they started too much drama.
You know, I don't watch wrestling because I can't stand the announcers.
Yeah.
And that's what AAP reminds me of. He's like a tweaked out fucking wrestling announcer, and I can't fucking stand
He,
it.
he reminds me of what was it? Macho Man.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Or Randy Savage.
Well, I can never get into the wrestling, but I do like MMA.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's real fighting.
yeah.
I've never actually sat down and watched it.
Well, years ago, when I got out of high school, I graduated in 73. And one of my friends went down to Florida to go to wrestling school because he was going to be, well, he wasn't big enough to be a big time wrestler.
Yeah.
So, but his name was Tony Leone from New York. That was his stage name. But
yeah,
he
my
was
wife's
funny.
my wife's nephew. He was into MMA. He did a little bit of that,
Yeah, yeah,
and he's a small guy. He's about 5 feet tall,
yeah.
but he's he started as a wrestler.
There he is.
What up? Phone died. Sorry.
Yep. You pulled a Benji.
I was sick of
It went
hearing
sideways.
Morbid's crap.
Your fucking phone went flat. Say it right.
Went sideways, and I was like, there goes Benji.
Either that or you've got a phone call.
Yeah.
Right.
Wife cracking that whip.
Nah. Hey, so I got that 5-inch freestyle drone, and I'm running 6S on it. So it's, got some power.
Oh shit, yeah.
Well, I was like, oh, I bet I can get these to the top of the tree. I was trying to hang Christmas lights last year, and I did. I got them up there, and then as I was trying to lower down and circle, I kind of got hung up, and it I don't know. I had a panic moment, kind of whiskey throttled, and then it went and it yanked up on the cord, and it knew it went into fail safe and just start dropping from the sky. I'm trying to fix it and everything, make it come back midair. Thing lands right next to me. Only thing that happened to it, bent one of the bells on the motor. Yeah, it's been a year and I still haven't fixed it. So I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. I haven't even flown my Mavic in probably a year and a half. So
hey, have you gotten bit by the RC car bug yet?
No.
Oh man.
No.
Stay away. Those ones are the best ones.
Oh, there's a guy named Nitro Freak. He has an RC. I think it costs like $7,000.
Shit, no, I don't need another expensive hobby. The reptiles have taken care of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's into those RC cars, the nitro ones.
Yeah, I mean, I got a few trophies.
And then he also has a Camaro in his garage, a 1970.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, he's got a 1970, a yellow car. He built it himself.
That's cool.
Howdy, Glacier.
My wife has a 65 Corvair convertible, red on red.
Nice, dude.
Mm.
Yeah. Me and
What
my
engine
podcast-
you got in that?
What?
What engine in that?
Tell you the truth, I don't know.
It's air cooled.
Her and her
Is
dad bought
that
it.
the air cooled one with the two
Yeah.
carburetors? The two
Yeah.
carburetors? Yeah. My
Sweet.
friend had one. Chevy Corvair.
No, not a Corvair, Corvette.
Oh, Corvette.
Corvair.
Oh, no, he
No,
said
oh,
Corvair.
Corvair?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
Chevy.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the air cooled one. And we used to joke around because we used to tell people, oh, it's got hamsters in there. It turns the wheels in the engine there. You know?
Absolutely.
And then,
It's
and then for the
convertible.
emergency
It's
brake,
in really, really good shape. It's solid. The paint ain't fucked up on it or nothing.
yeah, they only had that oil leaking problem.
Yeah.
Does that one have the oil leak?
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know. It's been in the garage for
Yeah, because it's kind of like the Volkswagen engine.
15 years.
Yeah. It's a boxer engine.
Yeah,
Right.
the engine's in the back.
But
Yeah,
it's
me and
it's
Pops have been working on
opposing four-cylinder.
Yeah,
yeah. We've been building a 67 Camaro for the last couple of years. It's our latest project. We usually do F bodies, like we've all had, 80s, 70s Camaros, stuff like that. But we decided to go A body with this one. It's all right. It's cool. 454 SS, true
Oh,
SS.
shit. Nice.
But the motor, we didn't get one with the motor. Like this one, when we got it, it was at the junkyard, and like the only thing on it was the shell. Everything else was just gone. So we basically completely rebuilt the whole car. Everything except for the actual shell itself, not including the fenders, the whole front end, fenders, hood, grill, headlights, bumpers, all that stuff is all new. But like the actual quarter panels, roof, that's original. Yeah, we've been working on it for a while. It's not done yet. We got some differential things that we're doing because we switched it out to a race differential, but then the gear ratio wasn't right. And then my dad wanted to change out the transmission. He didn't want to go with the manual trans. He wanted an automatic. So then we're changing everything on the car. And now he's actually kind of thinking about going back. So I don't know. I'm just like, all right, let's just finish it. But I mean, that's kind of the thing is, most of car building is the journey. It's not the end product. It's always the journey.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, we used to, when I was in my very early teens, I had a buddy whose sister could not keep a car in decent shape. We went through 4 Corvairs. She was stuck on Corvairs. So she'd run them for a year. Then she would give them to us. And we would run them in the field.
Oh, okay.
We had a big fielded area with big woods and everything around it. And we ran the piss out of those cars. We would purposely roll the damn things.
Nice.
Oh shit. We would run into trees, run over trees. I mean, holy shit. We were a menace. We had a regular track set up.
Nice.
And we'd have a ball with those damn things until we beat them up so bad that just haul them away to the junkyard. But shit, I think we went through 4 of them, if I remember right. But
I mean, that's a really good idea, actually, to use a Corvair as something to do out there because you're not leaking antifreeze. That's one good thing.
No, there isn't any. There isn't
Yeah.
any. They were a ball. But the only thing was they would catch on fire if the carbs weren't synced right and quicker than shit. Every time we tried to start it, first thing you do is get a big ball of flame out of there. And we always carried some rags to smother it. and then try starting it again until it caught, you know, and then we were all set. And we'd run those damn things like
Did
crazy.
those run off of a point setup for the
Yeah.
distributor?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
And it
that
had the
makes
two
sense.
carburetors, one on each side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And the intake was right in the center, and holy shit, they would not stay running for shit. But
Yeah.
we had a ball with them. They were
But
great
they
for.
ran. Hey, they ran on fumes for sure.
Oh
We
yeah.
used to- We used to go, hey, we got to go to school. He's all like, all right, you got money? Oh, I got 5 cents. Okay, hey, we got 50 cents. Let's go fill it up.
Yep.
Enough for 2 days to go to school.
Yeah.
And then it would turn off on us, and then we're like, oh shit, ran out of fumes.
Yep. Well, 73 was the gas ship wars started.
Yeah.
But before that, the cheapest I ever saw gasoline in our town was 11.9 cents.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
that
think
was at
in
a
the
White
70s,
Flash.
like we were in
Yeah.
high school, and he used to drive it, and it was like, you know, like I think it was like 39 cents a gallon back then.
Oh,
First,
shit,
then
yeah.
they started going up.
Yeah. Yeah,
Cheapest
73.
I ever remember gas was
Went up to 68 cents
$1.29.
a gallon.
Oh, damn.
Then over $1. We're like, what?
Yeah, I mean, by the time I was 12 years old, I was mowing lawns, and I remember specifically had to have at least $1.20 for a gallon of gas.
Oh,
So,
shit. Yeah, hell, when I was a kid, well, shit, I was born in 55. So, shit, by the time I got into junior high school, you know, we were mowing lawns and shit. If somebody paid you $2 to mow their damn lawn, hell, you were rich. So,
I mean, hey, when we were growing up, me and my brother definitely were like the two with money in the neighborhood because no one else wanted to mow the lawns with us. And we'd like go to our mom and be like, hey, mom, can we get $10? Or like, can we borrow $10? She'd be like, no, but you can borrow the lawnmower, bring it back to gas too, you know? Like,
yep.
so by the time I was 12, we had business cards. We were out there shoveling snow, raking leaves, mowing lawns.
Oh,
everything,
yeah, shit.
You know?
Yeah, I think that guy paid $500 for that Corvair, and it was in nice shape.
Oh, shit, that was cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like white. It had a white paint job on it. The interior was in perfect condition.
How long
And-
ago was that?
Well, this was back in the 70s. It was, let's see, he was driving it like in 77, 78. So
For sure.
from the
getting hot.
70s. But
Damn.
it was like a pretty good price. I mean, I paid $500 for my Mercury Marquise. You know,
I think my wife said they paid $7,000 for that Corvair in like 2010 or something.
I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say, man, if you can touch a car for under $1,000 that's running and driving these days, you're doing good.
yeah.
shit, I bought my 61 Chrysler Newport convertible with a 265 in it. And I think I paid $50 for that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That 62 Caddy that my buddy has, they want $4,000 for it.
Damn.
Gas guzzler.
I had a bunch of piece of crap cars that like I got off the junkyard growing up pretty cheap.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
But the nice thing about that, the nice thing
$100.
about that Caddy is, if I do start doing reptile shows, you know, I can put snakes in totes and put fucking 100 of them in the trunk of the damn thing.
As Joe Pesci says, you can fit about 4 bodies in there.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Yeah.
Look at that trunk space.
Any of you guys ever watch Top Gear, like the BBC
Yeah.
one with Jeremy Clarkson?
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while, but yeah, I used to.
They had a episode where they had like this big Italian dude getting in the trunks of the cars, and they're like, "All right, I'm not gonna pick him up. Can you just get yourself in the trunk?" And like they're like, "Can you fit?" He's like, "Yeah." And they shut him in there. Like it
Damn.
was pretty good.
And then back
They
then,
made that
you didn't
exact
have no way to
reference
open
to
them.
me. What?
You didn't have no back then.
Right.
You're like,
Luke.
hey,
Luke, do you remember that let's see, it was 63, I think. American Motors, a Rambler at that time,
AMC
made
Rambler,
made what they called an E-stick.
Yeah.
It was 3 on a tree, no clutch,
yeah.
but you couldn't take off unless you shifted back down in first again.
Right. Right.
So,
Yeah, they had. I think let me see which car is like that. There's a. Is it a
63.
Volkswagen? There was a
No,
Volkswagen that has no clutch, and you
Yeah,
just had
this
to.
was a 63
Yeah.
Rambler.
Yeah. I don't know what that Volkswagen is though, but there's like a newer car that has that.
Oh, is
Not
making it
super
again?
new, but like I think 90s or something.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I
it was.
think-
It was. It looked like almost like the Corvair, that
Yeah,
VW.
Yeah, it was a goofy car.
Yeah,
Dude.
and you would just. It didn't have a clutch. You just gas and brake, but it was had a stick shift.
Yeah. Those are weird.
I figured Hilljack would have been back with his King Cobra adventure.
Or
Oh, he,
maybe he got bit.
So
Let's see,
I
yeah.
have
video?
Wouldn't be the
on
first
this
time.
property I live
I
on,
know.
on this property I live on, we have a 63 American over here in like the woods that is just rotting away, but it's not an AMC, it's an American, and it's not worth near the same. So I was like, never mind.
Do
But
you remember
when
the
I seen
the
it-
Gremlins?
Well, that
Gremlin?
instantly as soon as I seen it, I thought, oh man, a Rambler, dude. If even a roached out Rambler is still $8,000, I was like through the roof, and then I seen it was stick shift, and I was losing my mind, and it said American on it, and I was like, oh, AMC. I called my dad, and he's like, no, that's an American, not an AMC. I was like, oh.
Yep. Mine was the
He's like,
next one. Mine was the next one up from the American. I can't remember what the hell it was called, but it had 3 on the tree. It was all. But
Well,
that
look
one,
at
had,
the carjackers. The carjackers can't steal a car if it's stick shift because they don't know how to
Yeah.
drive it.
yeah,
Dude, that's
funny shit.
yeah.
They jump in and they're like,
wait until
"What
they
the
find
heck?"
one of the old Buicks that's
I
push
mean,
button.
honestly, here's a real one that will get you though. If you go to try to steal a 3 on the tree, you are really confused if you've never seen one before.
My
'Cause that's
my
the-
uncle had a Ford station
Right.
wagon,
You
and it had
know?
this. It had the the on the up here, the
Yeah.
Yeah, on the tree.
yeah. And then there was another. My other uncle had another Ford, and it was the one with the push button. Like it looked like a cassette,
Oh.
like an old radio. The transmission.
Yeah.
The,
That's what my 61 Chrysler had. Was
yeah.
the push button transmission. R
Yes.
for race.
Okay,
That's,
I got a
that's what it
question.
was.
Did your buttons ever fall through the dash?
No, mine never
Because I
did.
could really imagine you just pushing one a little too hard one day and never getting it out of drive.
And on that Ford
Mine was
Esquire,
pretty
that
tough.
Ford Esquire station wagon, the you know how the keys usually on the right side, it was on the left side.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and back in
And then he had to hold up, he had to hold because his was an automatic. That's right, his was an automatic. He had to hold the stick up or else it wouldn't start. You had to push the
yeah, I
push the
remember
stick
that too.
Yeah.
and let it start up.
Yeah,
You guys ever heard of a Bradley GT?
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so that was my first car.
Oh
I
shit.
was like 14, and some dude down the street had it in his garage, and I was like, "Oh man, sweet car!" It's like, "You want it? I'll sell it." I was like, "How much?" $1,500. All right, does it work? Yeah, drive it home. Man, I drove that thing home. My dad was like, "What the heck are you doing?" And I was like, "Isn't it awesome? Look how the doors open." He's like, it's a 70s Volkswagen Bug, right? And I'm like, "No, it looks like a race car." Come to find out, it's got, and it didn't even have the 1700 cc motor. It was the 1500. So I had the smaller of the two Volkswagen Beetle motors. It had a 4-speed manual in it that the fourth gear never worked on. The entire time I had it, I never once got it into fourth gear. And the transmission was backward. Like reverse was in first gear,
Yeah.
Like it was a German car, so I wasn't prepared for that at 14 years old. I was driving down the road, locked up the tires going backward, Oops, put it in reverse.
Damn.
Because it was like reverse was up here, but first was
Yeah.
down here.
Yeah.
So it was like, it was real weird. When you went to shift to second, you can end up hitting reverse on accident.
Yeah. I've driven one of those.
That was
My
crappy.
uncle had a bunch of different Volkswagens. He had the station wagons, the vans, the bugs back in the 70s.
Yeah.
You right back.
By the time I got my actual driver's license at 16, I was actually up to my third car already. I had already gotten rid of the other two. I had that one, and then I had a 91 Eclipse, which was just really fun, but I blew it up.
Have you heard of the car, the Playboy?
What is a Playboy?
It's a Playboy. It was back in. They only made it for like 3 years.
No.
It was like a big. It was back with the big. Like the 1950 cars. Those big ass cars.
Yeah.
It was called a Playboy.
And honestly, I don't doubt that at all, because in the 50s, they were doing some real experimental stuff in cars.
Yeah.
They're doing some real weird stuff. I think that
What, you
was
mean like turbine engines?
Yeah, I was gonna say in the 50s was the first time a turbine engine car had ever come out.
Rotary
Sounded
engines,
like a damn vacuum cleaner,
like a Mazda RX-7.
right?
We used to joke around because I used to work in auto parts, and then they're like, "Hey, I need some piston rings for Mazda RX-7."
That's funny. The spinning triangles. There's no piston rings.
And then I know, and then one time they got me because they're like, "Hey, I was real busy," and this guy calls me on the phone, and he's all like, "Yeah, I need a radiator cap for a 1966 Volkswagen Bug.
Yeah,
Can you give me a?" And I'm like, "Here I am looking for it." And I'm like,
you're looking all day. Sir,
I'm like,
it's not in my system.
I'm like, you idiot. Who is this?
Yeah,
I go, you got me.
yeah, absolutely.
Or muffler bearings.
Yeah, I was just gonna say muffler bearings. I was like, muffler bearings is a good one, because some people will sit there and be like, "Wait, is there muffler bearings?" Like,
Yeah, one time this guy one of the guys, they got called and said, "Yeah, you need some muffler bearings for a Audi 500." And then he's all like, he even called special order he called special order. Hey, you know what? Somebody needs some muffler bearings. And he goes, I think somebody's pulling your leg. He goes, no, he needs them. No, there's no such thing, dude.
right. Yep, all of those are great. All of those are great.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
And
To
then
this day, you can
there was
still
a glitch. There was a glitch on the computers when you would look up a part. It was for I forget what year, 70 something Chevy truck U joints, and it was for a half ton, and you would put it into the system, and there was some sort of a glitch that the whole system was shut down, and it was like everything, the whole network in the store would shut down. Because one time we found out because we were looking that part up, and all of a sudden, boom! What the heck? The computer went down. So we would call other auto parts stores and go, "Hey, can you look up this part for me?" And the guy's looking it up, and then all he's, "Oh my God, hold on. And I'm like, why? What's wrong? His whole system went down. Oh my God. It would have to reboot itself.
Yeah. Hey,
And it would shut down everything, even the registers too. And I was like, oh, it was so funny. We were like, we call up Chief Auto Parts. Hey, I need this part, And then you hear the guy, oh my God, what the heck? So it was some sort of computer glitch and everywhere.
Yeah. All right. So you guys all know O'Reilly's Auto Parts, right?
Yeah, I used to work for Kragen's.
Do you know that if you go online and search up part number 141G, it pops up with a flux capacitor?
Probably. I mean, somebody must have did it as a joke.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's 1.14 gigawatts or 1.41 gigawatts. But yeah, dude, like it's on there, and it just says like you can't order it. It won't let you order it.
Yeah.
But it does show like at 88 miles an hour may react and this and that. Like they go through.
I mean, I guess
it's pretty cool.
Funny when they did that to the computer because they probably put it in there. Like somebody would just look that up because it would shut down the whole system.
Yeah.
And
no,
then,
I mean that's something they put in there for sure.
Oh yeah, because I mean, and then we told everybody, hey, if somebody asks for this part, don't look it up.
Right.
It's gonna shut everything down. We found out, and it's like until they fixed it.
Oh,
they had to
Shane,
call
where
IT.
do you get your rat food at?
Huh?
Where do I get my rat food?
Yeah.
Usually Polly's Pets.
What do you buy, Missouri or that shit? That stuff that they sell on Chewy.
All right, hold on. I'll show you. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Tropical Carnival for guinea pigs.
Because I was using
Blue Buffalo. I mixed that with Blue Buffalo.
I was using the Missouri F6, and a buddy of mine for the last 3 months, he's been feeding that stuff that they sell on Chewy. I can't pronounce the name of the fucking shit. But he gave me a bunch of rats the other day, and there was 8 females, and one of his females dropped the litter of babies, and one of ours dropped the litter of babies the other day. The babies from his batch are twice the size of the fucking babies from the stuff that I was feeding the Missouri to.
I do have to say there is something to what you're feeding your rats as to getting them to produce more. Also, I've noticed that with my rats having the wheels, they seem a little healthier. And they don't try to chew out as often. That's the big thing is they're more occupied these days.
Yeah, we throw paper towels in there. Well, paper towel tubes, all kind of shit in there.
A good thing to do with rat food that I've found is I'll use a mixture of either the guinea pig food and dog food or bird food and dog food. Because the bird food is basically the same thing as the guinea pig food. Basically a bunch of nuts and seeds and stuff like that. And then you get the dog food for the extra protein. But when I do the dog food, I don't cheap out on the dog food. That's the one thing. I spend the extra money on Blue Buffalo. Just because, the first ingredient isn't cornmeal. So,
See, I've been using pig feed from sow and piglet feed from Tractor Supply. And then I buy black oil sunflower seeds in 40 or 50 pound bags.
So Ken was preaching to me about how I need to do the black sunflower seeds. He's like, man, the cheapness of it just equals out so well that it's like you can afford to get extra stuff after you get that.
Yeah, and protein is 30-some%. So I mean, you can't go wrong with those things.
Nope.
Yeah.
What's up, Eric? Jump in.
Yeah, come to think about it, I think I might
Hey,
actually
Eric.
take another look at what I am feeding my animals and maybe change up what I'm trying to do and maybe go for a little more cost-effective route.
Yeah, and the pig feed they really like.
Do
So,
they?
yeah.
Okay.
I tried the calf feed, the cow and calf feed, and they don't like that as well. So the pig feed, though, they do like. And that with the sunflower seeds has been great. And I've been doing that for 2 years now. So
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
see, mine with they don't like the dog food as much. They'll eat it,
No.
but the dog food is absolutely the last stuff in there. The seeds, as soon as I put that stuff in there, it's basically gone. They annihilate that.
yeah.
We give ours the black sunflower seeds. They get banana chips. Little man eat a half a banana, whatever. They get the leftovers from that. He'll eat a quarter of an apple. We throw the apples in there.
Oh yeah.
And we use the pig feed too. We get it's like a 5 or 6 grain sweet chalk from the feed mill down here in New Ellick, but it's only like $12.50 for a 50-pound bag of it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was
getting.
doing. But
Sorry.
now the pig feed's going for about 20 right now. And I started out buying it about $11 and shit. Would it cost me
Well, see-
$11.50 or something? So
This place down here in New Ellick where I live at, they grind it and make their own mix right there at the mill.
the closest mill I've got is about 300 miles away.
Yeah.
We got to kind of rely on either Murdoch's or Tractor Supply.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. See, my rats never get those extra scraps though, because I got other lizards and stuff. So the lizards get the
Right.
salads,
Yeah. And see, I give mine leftover rice, raisins, shit. I give them all kinds of little treats like that. So,
Yeah.
but, and they do good on it. I was surprised. So, and the last one that had a clutch of babies because it's too cold and I keep mine out in my shop. And shit, I think she had 14. Yeah, banana chips.
Hey, you give me those, I'll eat those. I ain't giving them to the damn rat thing. Nothing.
Hell yeah.
I figured my kid would love these. He fucking loves bananas, but he won't eat them.
Really?
Different texture.
I don't know. He don't like them. He won't eat them.
Damn.
But we started feeding them to the rats, and they absolutely love them. And they're only fucking $2.49 for the bag. So yeah.
Right. Every once in a while, I'll hit up Walmart for junk they got laying around in the back. Stuff they can't sell. Vegetables and shit like that. I try to get the vegetables once in a while, fruit, but I try to stay away from the sugar with them. So, but yeah, Calmback is good, but you can't get it everywhere, and it's not cheap. It's cheaper.
Like that guy, what's his name? Remember the guy that has that food that he makes his own?
Yeah,
in
that's
California?
that's where he started from. Yeah,
Yeah.
but you can't get it everywhere.
Eric,
Because
there's the link.
also he
Pop
sells
up
it
if
in
you want,
bulk.
buddy.
He goes, yeah, where do you want me to send you the pallet? Remember?
Yeah,
He's all,
exactly.
you can
But-
be his distributor.
It's like 28 miles for me to go to any place around here that sells Missouri, and it's $31 for a 50-pound bag of it, and it's like $34 for a 50-pound bag of that stuff through Chewy, and they'll
Yeah.
deliver it to my door.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys have any like local pet stores?
I live in the middle of BFE, man.
So no.
So do I.
I
But
got this store that's Polly's Pets out in San Antonio, and like they have a lot of sales on any like of their food that is getting near expiration. They'll like mark it off like half off or 75% off. So like that's actually how I found out that they really love birdseed, was by just going after the deal. I was like, oh man, what a great deal. Took it home. They loved it. I was like, oh, looks like I got to get more. Went back. It was like 3 times the price the next time. I was like, uh-oh. So I just go there to look for the deals now. I'm just like, all right, what deals you guys got? Is this going to be something good?
Clearance
or
item.
no,
Clearance item.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feed mill out here is the closest thing we got to a place where you can go buy bird food and rabbit food, guinea pig food, shit like that. And they get that stuff pre-bagged in 50-pound bags. And I work the deal with them that if they get any bags that get tore open or damaged during shipment, whatever's left of the bag, I'll give them like $10 for it. And
oh shit.
Hey, so why does it seem so difficult to like get rats or anything reptile related basically in Pennsylvania? What's up with that? Because Ken has been going through a lot of issues, like to be able to get everything. He's like, man, because here in Texas, you don't have to do anything, literally nothing.
It might be where he lives at because, you know, it's like a 30-minute drive for me, either direction I go out of here. And I can be, like, if I go to Indiana, there's a Petco, there's a PetSmart, and there's a mom and pop pet store up there. If I go to Greensburg, there's 4 fucking Petcos over there, I think.
Yeah.
Well, between Petcos and PetSmart.
Right.
I mean, I don't know what his issue is up where he's at.
Hey, if you're trying to grow your collection, find one of them PetSmarts. Go put your name down for if somebody has an animal that they want to try to get rid of. Or PetSmart doesn't feed live rodents, so if they won't eat frozen thawed, they have to give them away to adoption. So you can end up getting some like free reptiles, free snakes. I got one of my snakes at PetSmart for free, and then the emerald tree boa I got from that same thing of whenever somebody calls, and my beardy I got the same way. I got a citrus beardy, an emerald tree boa, and then a normal ball python, but he's probably het for something, but it doesn't matter. He's more of a educational snake than, a breeder.
If you decide you don't want and you're sure that emerald tree is a male?
No. And I don't know how to check that one. Is it the same? Do I just pop it like a ball python?
No. Yeah, you don't want to pop any of the arboreals.
I don't want to touch them really, because that thing wants to eat me. So
he's gonna pop you.
yeah, I'm gonna be the one getting popped.
They have to be probed.
But how do you sex them?
By probing.
Oh, a probe? Nah, I can't do that either to them. I'm gonna still get popped.
Go get a snake tube. Get a piece of half-inch pipe or something.
Yeah, I've been probing snakes for over 40 years.
Well, dang it, I could really use you in Texas. Let me know the next time you're visiting.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
As long as you buy him a steak dinner.
Yeah.
I got you. Steak dinner? Absolutely.
He'll grind up some rats and put it in patty form.
Take me probably 8 hours to drive down that far.
Don't be letting out our idea, Morbid.
If you decide you don't want that emerald, let me know.
I mean, so I hate to keep on saying the same like story over and over, but like I kind of rescued him, like the guy that had him didn't know what he was taking care of, and honestly, I didn't know what I was taking care of either. But I knew that the conditions weren't good for him, so I've been doing my best to try to provide as well as I can for him. I know that he's more of a display animal, much more than like a handling animal.
Yeah.
But I still want to give him a good life. So
Well, if you decide you want to part with him, let me know.
I appreciate that. I appreciate
I've been
that.
doing-
And I will keep
I've
it
been
in
doing
mind.
emeralds for almost 40 years. So
As of this moment, I don't want to get rid of him because I love him and he's awesome, or her.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever it may be. But it
Until
is
it
really
bites 'em.
gorgeous and really cool because it does add an extra level of danger over like a ball python per se.
almost
Uh,
definitely.
I mean, his fangs are huge. And the thing was whenever I first seen him, he was on a stick, but on the flat. He wasn't on a perch or anything. Like the stick was on the ground.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man. And he's got all these lights on him and stuff. And like, I was just like, this isn't the right type of enclosure for him,
Yeah.
And every time the guy that owned him got near it, the thing was striking the glass at him. Ping, ping, ping. And I was like, dude, the snake's going to hurt itself, And he's like, oh, no, it does it all the time. I was like, what? And now I'm instantly thinking like, dude, this is a bad idea for me to try to get this snake right now. It is super mean, right? But I got my big old gloves on, so I put them suckers on, and I'm like, let's go in. And, opened it up, put my hand nice and slow, grabbed the stick, picked up the stick, picked him up, carried him around. Whatever I wanted to do had no care in me. I walked even by that guy within 10 feet, and his head starts swiveling, bam, getting up in a pose. I was like, oh, shit. So I think he just really didn't like him because
That could be.
he won't strike
Well,
anything anymore.
he probably teased him. He probably going, hey,
Absolutely.
hello.
And here's the thing. So I'm showing him my ball pythons and stuff, like, because he had a ball python and he's walking over there. He's like, oh, I love this thing. And he's like tapping it on the head. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, no, who would want to do that? Like, he comes over to my house and I'm showing him all my snakes. He's over here, hey. I'm like, bro, all right, I try to keep my snakes from attacking people, but you are asking for it. I'm like, you gonna get it.
Hey, tell him, hey, look, there's a cobra. Go like that to him. Hey.
What's
I
up,
mean,
Matt?
that I was just like, wow.
Hey,
And
if you
honestly,
want,
I
there's a
don't
link,
think he
buddy.
meant
Hop
to
up here if you want.
disrespect the snake. I'm talking crap, but honestly, I don't think he meant to
Hey,
disrespect.
Matt, how's it going, Matt?
Yeah.
He just didn't know anything,
Right. The only
Um,
part
I
about
honestly
things that I
think-
don't like with people is if they don't take any effort to do any research.
yeah,
You know?
absolutely.
It's kind of
You
like
took
this.
you took that
Kinda like
mouse or
the-
whatever out of there today, right?
No, it's in there.
Why don't
I'm a
you take it
CEO
out of
for
there?
tonight. No, because I haven't left it in there overnight long enough, and I know he's not a ball python. He's not going to let no damn little ASF chew him up. I mean, he's on the top branch. If he wants to come down and get it, he will. But that ASF is not going anywhere near him, guaranteed.
Okay, let me tell you a little story. Years ago, back in the early 90s, I had a friend down in Fort Collins, Colorado. And he calls me up one day and says, you got to get over here. You got to get over here. I got something in you got to see. He says, it's one of a kind. I said, okay. I said, give me a few minutes. I'll be over. So I went over to his house. Him and two other guys went in on this snake together. This is back about 92, 93. They bought a pure blue chondro. Pure blue, 3 little tiny green scales on its nose.
Wow.
Other than that, pure blue. They paid $25,000 back in 93 for this snake. And it was a female. So they're going to start a breeding project, all three of them, which is cool.
Right.
So I'm looking at this thing. He calls me a couple days later, and I said, Cord, what's up? He says, you remember that blue chondro? I said, Cord, that doesn't sound good. What do you mean, remember the blue chondro? He says, yeah, I pulled something stupid and we lost it.
Matt, you're welcome to hop up on the panel while you're doing that.
What happened?
Hell yeah. But I said, what did you do? He says, well, me and the wife were going out to dinner last night. And he says, I quick threw a rat in there with it and we left for dinner. I come home and the snake's head was gone.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was like, shit, Cord. He says, well, we did have it insured. I was like, well, that's good, except you still lost some money for the cost of the insurance,
Right.
you know. But he says, well, at least we didn't lose the whole 25 grand. So
That's crazy. That's
oh,
crazy.
shit. I had
Okay,
pictures
so,
of it somewhere, but I
For the
don't.
record, it's nothing. It's not. This rat is not going to do anything to it. It's a very small ASF, and the reason I went with the small ASF is so that way he wouldn't feel threatened by it, because I tried to put a bigger one in there the other day and was like trying to tease him with it. He wasn't having it, so I took that one out and I put a small one in there now because
Holy shit.
But yeah, mine's not taking it. I'm worried, actually. I think there might be something wrong with him. That's why he's still in quarantine, too. I'm not taking him out of quarantine until after he eats.
Right.
So
I
don't know. I'm kind of.
I had a male I bought years ago down in Greeley, Colorado. I walked into this reptile pet shop thing, and it wasn't the nicest place, but they had this emerald in this cage. And I was like, what do you want for it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I got a guy. You're going to have $400 for that. I said, are you kidding me?
I guess that helped from that.
Did you? But I talked him
I told
down.
him he could hop on the panel, and I never put the link up for him.
Oh, shit. Well, the same link still should be in the comments.
Somewhere in the chat.
Well, that was a long time ago. She posted that. That was a couple of hours ago.
Was it? God dang,
Yeah.
time's flying. Good conversation.
Well, it's still right on the front there, too.
Well, yeah, I just put it up there.
Oh, shit. That's the same link. That's the same link.
Yeah.
It's the same numbers and letters, so it's in the right order.
Yeah, I start it this way. I can just click it and put it up there.
Right. But I bought that male emerald from that place, took it to a vet friend that was heavy into the exotics and stuff.
Yeah.
And he specialized in turtles or tortoises, but he knew a lot about snakes because he kept snakes.
Right.
So I took it to him, went through it. He checked it all out, did some stuff, and at a reduced cost because we were friends.
Right.
So it cost me about $50 to get it all checked
nice.
out. And he went through it with the labs and stuff. And then I think I spent another $20 on the pharmaceuticals. Shit. Cured it of all its shit. It had some worms. It had this, had that.
See, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about a bunch of parasites inside of it because here's what I'm figuring out so far. Seeing as I got this thing so cheap, I guarantee it was wild caught, not captive bred, because the price difference is huge.
Right.
Also, by its pattern, I can tell it's a northern because the white doesn't connect and it's not super fat.
Well,
So I know it's a northern, I know it's wild caught, and I know it hasn't eaten for at least 3 weeks. I look at its mouth, I focus real hard on its mouth to see if it's got its mouth partially open, like it has an RI or something.
Right.
Nothing there.
right.
I look all up and down the snake, try to get every angle I can to see if there's
It's
any
pinned at the bottom of the
scales.
screen, Matt.
Well, looking for any scales that are imperfected, if there's any type of mite or anything like that, scale rot, anything of the sort. He looks beautiful. He just won't eat and he's skinny. I don't know what to do.
That one I had, after I got it fixed up health-wise, it was 2 years from the date I bought that damn thing till it ate a rat. 2
What
freaking
were you feeding
years.
it? Did it eat anything else in between?
No.
Oh, damn. Okay. That is reassuring because I was losing my mind. Like, man, because if my ball pythons don't eat for 2 weeks, I'm getting upset. I'm like, what's going on here?
I never worry about them eating because I don't force mine it to do anything. Like,
I mean, I just like it. I feel like if they're not eating, I'm doing something wrong. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
no.
Like I'm not providing enough.
my emeralds, I do not feed until after they have a bowel movement. So if it takes them a week and a half or 2 weeks or 3 weeks to have a bowel movement, I won't feed them till a week or two after that. So now you're talking a month to a month and a half.
So I have the fogging system going on my stuff, but I also do like mist it down. I got a sprayer. I have your little one, but I use that for cleaning the tubs. I fill that one with chemicals. I got a big one that I use for hosing down all of my enclosures.
Okay. The other thing is be real careful of that fogging system.
I was wondering, is that going to give them an RI?
That can cause RIs, so be real careful with that.
Yeah, I've been trying. So, like, when I first got it hooked up, I was going hard on it.
Hey,
But,
man.
like, now that I got them looking a little better, I'm starting to get off of that and mist more often instead of using the fogger.
Yeah. And like I
But
say,
yeah,
I use
all right. So, as far as I know from snakes, as much as I know, is that when it's iridescent, when they have like iridescence on their scale, it's usually a pretty good sign of them being healthy, right?
depending on the snake. So, because a lot of them, you can't just go by iridescence because that really doesn't tell you what the health of the snake is.
Right.
So,
Well, I mean, okay, so I should reword it. As far as like conditions, humidity, being able to shed, that type of stuff.
that you want to, you want to watch that. And like I say, I'd be real careful with spraying the humidity in there. Like I say with mine, all I do, unless she's getting ready shed, I usually don't spray her until summer. So
I don't spray him specifically. I got him in a 4-foot enclosure, and like I'll spray the plants on the sides and the bottom.
Okay.
And you know, that's about it.
Okay.
That way it's humidity in there, but it's not actually touching them, you know? Because I'm like, I mean, I know he's from the northern part of South America, but he's still from South America, the Amazon, you know, like.
Well, he's at the extreme north because Suriname and Guyana are right at the top of the continent. So
Right.
But, and that's why I say that mist system is really bad. Because our
mist system or a fogger system, which one would I want to run?
The fogger system is the one that's bad.
Oh,
Run
okay.
mist, but very sparingly.
Really? Because I feel like if I don't mist, it's literally going to be less humidity than my ball pythons get. Because his enclosure is a different setup, you know, like his enclosure will lose humidity too quick. Where like the ball pythons, them being in the rack setup, they get to, you know, keep that moisture in their rack setup with them for a while. so that it's not, super dry Repta-Chip that they're on. But for him, I feel like that thing dries out so fast. I don't know. I feel like I kind of, because it's like, maybe it's because it's getting wintertime and everything's more dry. But like the other day, I was looking at it and that thing went from like 80% to 40% in like 2 hours.
Holy shit. Damn.
And I was like, all right, man, something's going wrong here. So that's when I started misting more instead of using the fogger as much.
Yeah.
Because it's like the fogger wasn't actually getting enough moisture to stick in there. It was just fogging it up, and then when I shut it off, it disappeared.
Yeah, and that's what's going to cause you those respiratory infections. So, is there any way you can close that enclosure off a little bit so that it's not losing the humidity so fast?
Yeah.
Tape up some holes, something.
Right.
What happened?
Yeah.
His enclosure's dropping humidity like 40 degrees in a couple of hours.
But it was real cold here yesterday. So last week, it was pretty cold. So I was like, I don't know, man.
What kind of temperatures are you keeping it at?
In the hot spot, the hottest it can get is 92, and then
no.
all the way at the bottom, it's 70.
Okay, the 70 is good. The 92 at the top, no.
So here's the weird thing, though. So I have like 4 or 5 branches stacked up so that he can kind of pick his own spot,
Yeah.
For the first few days, he was chilling right in the middle, but now he's chilling much more towards the top. And I've been like changing up how I'm doing the humidity stuff. Now I'm spraying instead of fogging so much, and now he's not in the middle. Now he's going to the top. So I don't know. It's
the hottest I ever keep in a hot spot for emeralds is 85.
like his log is 92, but if I put a piece of paper where his body will be once he's sitting on the log, it's 92 in that spot.
Ooh,
Like
that's
3 inches above his log that he sits on,
Yeah, that's way too much heat for an emerald.
Man, so like I was talking to Sean from T5 Boas, and he was telling me 92 is right where you want to be. Because I was running 88 originally.
Yeah, see, the hottest I've ever run an emerald is 85.
Huh.
So, because see, emeralds being in the forests that they're in, they don't normally get those kind of temperatures.
Right.
So, those real high temperatures like that. And their nighttime temperatures can drop as low as 55.
All right. So my question is, if we go to where they're at, is it going to be like jungly?
Yes. Where they are.
So then it would be. So jungle to me. Tell me if you guys feel the same way. But like every time I've been in a jungle situation, it's like the sun doesn't even matter. It's just hot as shit and sticky, like the whole time.
But not all the jungles are the same.
Well, that's why I was wondering, like, is the Amazon like that, or because that's why I was like always thinking like, well, yeah, it's got to be hot and sticky in there because that's how freaking jungles are hot and sticky.
The Amazon basin itself is way south of where these northerns come from.
Right.
So that's why you have what they call the basins. The basin.
So that's why I was wondering though, because the more north you go in South America, the closer to the equator you are.
Right. But
So it's
the
like,
northern, you have to consider the ocean currents right around the northern part of the continent there into the Caribbean.
like ocean breeze, and it's coming from down. I got you. I got you. I got you.
And, you know,
That
like
makes sense. Yeah,
Seattle, Seattle, Washington is a northern rainforest. Up
Yeah,
there.
absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I've never, like I say, I've been doing the emeralds for almost 40 years, and
Just
I don't keep my temperatures above 85 ever.
All right, so tomorrow I'm gonna definitely redo some stuff. I messed up on building my enclosure, guys. I already knew this. As soon as I put it together, I was like, "Oh dang, I messed that up." My branches aren't removable.
Oh, shit.
Yep,
Damn.
yep.
Okay, let me
I was
ask you
like,
another
What'd you
question. Do you ever see that snake on the ground at night?
No,
Never, huh?
no. Well, I've only had them for like a week and a half.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. You know, I was honestly just like, I don't know. He's probably finding I'm a hypochondriac, you know, but in all honesty, like I've never had an emerald tree boa, and the fact that he came to me in such sketchy manner that I was like, all right, let's do everything I can to make sure I'm trying to provide the best I can.
Yeah.
And then hopefully, you know, but since I've gotten him, he's a sweetheart. Honestly, I've hit him in the face with the rat. He didn't even strike at nobody. Like, he is literally a sweetheart now. And he crawls around and stuff, but like doesn't care. We're out there doing laundry, bumping his enclosure with our butts. He ain't striking at nobody. Like,
Oh, shit.
yeah, he's absolutely a sweetheart, which makes me like really sad that he's not eating, because I want to be able to work with him. I want to try to get it so I can handle him. I know it's a sketchy thing to do, but I mean, I think it'd be really awesome. You know,
I say you take that rat out of there. Take that ASF out of there. Leave it alone for like 7 days. Don't, after you get it, the branch moved tomorrow.
Yeah.
Get your humidity straightened out. Leave it alone for like 7 days or so, and then try to offer it food.
Yeah. At a minimum, leave it alone for 7 days. And you've had it, what, a week, week and a half. So normally I don't try to even feed a snake or do anything with it for a minimum of 2 weeks when I get one.
Well, that's the thing, is when I got him, I had already known that he hadn't eaten in 2 weeks.
Yes,
But still, yeah.
the stress, being stressed out from that situation, and then being stressed out from being moved to a different location, to a different
Right.
situation, it's going
Right.
to take it some time to relax and chill out. It's not
Yeah,
like a ball python.
I would say I have to say his demeanor is absolutely 100 times better than it once was. Like, he just, when you first seen him, he was the epitome of like what people think of as an evil snake, where he's just like, just wants problems, you know? And now,
That's the
like,
stress.
yeah,
You know,
and
he's
so
really
I do feel like I'm doing something right, because he's not striking at all. So I'm like,
And that snake, that dude
Either
may
that or
never
he's dying.
be able to.
It's one of
You
those
might
two
have to
things.
keep that. You might have to keep that dude away from that snake if it gets straightened out, because snakes don't forget that shit.
Oh, I know.
Well, you saw how easy it was for me to get mine out. You know, I mean, she'll crawl out normally.
So I had the guy over the other day, because he is now buying ASFs from me for his ball python. I showed him the enclosure I built and was like, you know, this is what you should be doing with it. And he's like, oh, wow, I didn't know that. I'm like, dude, whatever, man. But even then, I didn't let him like too close to the enclosure, but the snake seen him and didn't strike.
Well, that's good. That's
So,
good. Because one of the worst things you can do with any snake is having them strike the glass.
Yep.
That will hurt them more than anything else because it breaks teeth off. It rams teeth into spots that they're not supposed to be in.
Absolutely.
And it causes infection.
Yep. And I was kind of worried. That's actually what got me worried about him not eating. Is I was like, I wonder if he hurt himself when he was striking the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely just give him get rid of that ASF out of there as soon as possible, and just give him a week or 2 weeks to just relax. Don't do anything with him. Don't touch him. Nothing. Just let him settle down.
What do I do with that ASF now?
Put it on a skewer and put it over the hibachi.
Right.
Fire up the grinder.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that in there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise that ASF will get that snake for sure. So I've seen a lot of different people try a lot of different things, and leaving rats in the cages with snakes is not a good one.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah.
I gotta do the middle after I'm done with everything here.
But and sometimes just dropping the temperature or raising the temperature will change a snake's appetite. So,
And that's the thing is, I guarantee you, I've dropped the temperature.
but most of the emerald breeders I have known throughout the years would tell you never, ever put a snake in there that high temperature. And the same goes with...
That's crazy because that guy that I got him from, he had a heat light and a UVA or a UVA UVB heat light. So he was running like 105 in there with no wet system. The thing was on the ground. So that's why I'm like, nah, man,
No, it's way too high. Way too high.
yeah.
Because you will kill those snakes. Being arboreal, when they're used to cooler temperatures, they cannot handle that. And anybody else, if you talk to anybody, high temperatures on snakes are not good.
Nope.
They can take cold so much better than they can heat. So, and like I say, mine's never been over 85. So,
Got you.
but
Hey, if you were using a heat emitter bulb, what wattage would you choose?
oh, let's see. I haven't used those in years, but because I use heat panels, but
I know, but I'm not going to do it on this one. I'll have to rebuild a new enclosure for heat panels for them.
yeah.
Like this one's already done. The only thing I'm going to do for this one is whenever I do finally go to take them out, since the branches are all stuck in there, I'm going to literally just like break the branch off and end up putting some screws in there or something to hold it on later, a little latch thing.
Yeah. What kind of controls are you using
What do you mean?
for your
Thermal.
heat?
As far as temperatures?
Yeah.
I don't have like a Freedom Breeder or anything on that one because I didn't plan on having them. So I'm like using all my old stuff. It's a Zoom Med. It's okay. It's nothing special.
I use mostly Herpstat.
Yeah. Yeah.
from
And
Spider-Man.
honestly, Herbstat, VE, Freedom Breeder, any of those three, I'm like, yeah, cool. ZooMed is like, you know, it's like to me, we used to have a term, happy homeowner stuff, where it'd be like, you know, you go to Home Depot and you get a weed whacker that's like $200 or something, and you know, you think you're killing it, but then you don't realize that the guys that do it for a living have a $250 one that's shaped differently. You know,
They're using a $400 or $500 one that says steel on it.
Right, exactly. And the fact of the matter is that most like weed whips for sure are like curved for the happy homeowner, and the commercial ones are always a straight bar.
Mine are all
always
straight.
a straight bar.
Yeah, straight bar.
Yeah.
Straight bar.
But you know, same type of theory there.
Yeah. No, I used to use Helix controls years ago. And then I switched, you know, I'm talking 30, 40 years ago, I was using Helix. And they're still good. They're kind of right next to Herbstat as far as you can go with that kind of stuff. And other than laboratory stuff, both of those are the top makers out there. So,
all right, guys, we're gonna go and take a look at this enclosure.
Now's when the wife's gonna throw a shoe at him.
I know. Hey, I'm gonna turn the volume down though, so I won't be able to hear you guys. So,
That's so fair. I want to scream at her.
but hey, put me on solo in a second.
Wake up!
you see where that damn ASF is?
It's in my hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Oh, hold on. I'll actually just open this. So, I got some plants down here, and my big boy up here.
He don't look too. I mean, he don't look too bad.
No.
Let me turn on. Hold on.
Focus on the snake for a minute before you close that up.
Hold on. Let me. He might not like it, but I'm turning the light on.
He doesn't look too bad.
Not great, but
No, not great, but still not as bad as I've seen others. So
Yeah, get that branch moved down tomorrow. Get your humidity straightened out, and give him like a week or two.
yeah, definitely,
for sure.
definitely.
Oh, here's my
You know-
water bottle.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so hold on. Let me check. Let me show you guys. I know you guys say no, but dude, this
What's
shit
it look
looks
like?
cool as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it all right?
Yeah.
Well, we got one puppy so far.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hold on, let me go back and open it real quick.
Oh shit! On. Yeah, bring her out here so we can keep an eye on her for a while. Bring her and that puppy out here.
The fog is just kind of for effect.
Well, the
Nice
fog,
looking enclosure you built though.
yeah, nice enclosure. Just the fog is not, that's for you. That's not for the snake.
What?
I
Sorry.
said that's okay.
You gotta set that
What about
tank.
the fog?
I say the fog is for you, not for the snake.
Yeah. But you guys know it looked good, right?
Well, yeah, it looked good, but that's
Hold
not
on,
good
I
for the respiratory system because there is no. They live high up. They'll come down at night and go on the ground, but up at that altitude or that height, there is no fog.
Yeah, I think so.
Baby, come here. Get on.
Oh, damn. Hey, you guys want to see the Tegu enclosure?
Mm-hmm.
I can see it from here. Bring it here.
Baby? That's where she's on the bed.
I got a palm tree growing in this sucker.
All right. Don't get the
You're
bright light in the face. You're making go blind.
And then a kitty litter box for its water.
Put her foot down, so lay down.
I thought that was pretty slick. All right, take me off solo now. I'm done showing my goofy stuff that I built.
Years ago, I used to build all my enclosures.
I just talked to my dude that owes me the snake rack. He built a 10 tier, well, 10 tub rack for a guy. And the guy backed out on him. So I'm going to end up with that 10 tier rack.
Nice.
There you go.
10 tub, 41 quart.
Yeah.
So that puts me up to 15 tubs at the moment.
There you go. Wyoming, how many snakes do you have?
How many snakes?
Yep.
I have 2 snakes right now. The only reason I have
You damn
those
scrub.
is the emeralds were one of my bucket list animals years ago, and so were the Gila monsters. I've had cobras, I've had green mamas, I've had all kinds of king snakes, I had yellow anacondas, I had just all kinds of stuff, Burmese, all kinds of pythons for years.
Yeah.
And then I just decided I had a career change. So I sold off everything.
Good night,
And
guys.
Later, Moon.
Take care.
All right. Thanks, Morbid. See you next time.
Night, Moon.
Take care, Rudy.
Anytime, buddy. You know
Everybody
that.
in the chat.
But right now, I've decided that I'm going to stick with emeralds and Gila monsters. So, and like I say, the ball python, I won it off Kurtwood's channel. That's the only reason I have a ball python. So,
Well,
I got
with
7
any
ball
luck-
pythons.
How many?
7.
Sweet. With any luck, we can talk all of you
Everybody
guys into getting more.
Huh. I got 8. I got you beat by 1.
Actually, I had 9, but I sold 2 of them.
I got
Let's see.
9 ball pythons, 1 blood python, and 1 Burmese python.
I'm in the middle of breeding 2 females right now.
All right, so
Um,
I'm feeling like a bit of an addict in here. What the heck, Morbid? You gotta
Do
get
you,
more snakes.
do you need AA help? Well, SA help? Snakes
I
Anonymous?
was gonna say I need SA help, Snake Anonymous help.
Okay. I'll be your sponsor. Send me 3 snakes and send Matt 3 snakes.
No.
That'll be perfect. I got 3 tubs available.
All right. So I'm past the denial phase because admitting it is the first step, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not ready to let go. You guys.
Hell yeah.
1 second, fellas. I'm going to do something real quick.
What are you doing?
I had to put
Man,
the
and I
camera
was
down
feeling
because
like I was absolutely feeling like I didn't have enough snakes.
Eric, you probably got 10 times more than all of us put together.
Who?
Don't give me that shit. Eric.
this is a female pastel
Which
clown.
Eric? Which
Nice.
Eric?
Eric B.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
send
Eric
that one to
B's
my
collection
house.
is fire. Eric B's collection is fire, dude. That's nice, though. That's real nice.
Thank you.
Gorgeous.
How old is she?
She's a year old.
Nice.
Holy shit, nice.
What is she?
What did you want to say?
What is she? Do you guys know what she
A
is? Or
pastel,
hold on.
pastel female clown.
Damn it. I was going to have everybody guess. That's a really
Is
good
that
pastel.
Is that a poisonous snake?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll take the next one out real quick.
It'll poison your heart with love.
Blakers has 47 ball pythons.
Yeah, see, and
This
I
one's
keep
my
on saying,
leopard
Blakers,
empty clown female.
I was going to say leopard.
Blakers, when can I come and do a reptile tour of your shop? That one's nice. Both of them are nice. Visual clowns are always sweet.
Hell yeah. That's a good looking snake, though. I like
So
that.
you got some
That
good
is.
snakes on your hands.
Yeah.
And that
I
one's a
have a
male,
male for
or are
her.
both of them females?
Do what?
Is that one a male or are both females?
This one's a female as well.
Nice. 2 visual clown
She's
females.
on the
That's a
eating
good
strike
start.
right now.
What male are you putting with those?
This is the only male that I have. I'm going to put with her. This one's an inchy spot nose clown male.
Nice. So in one set, you'll have inchy pastel spot nose possibilities. And on the other one, you'll have inchy spot nose and what was the other gene? Blade?
Pastel clown.
Oh, I thought the one with the reduced stripe was Blade.
Oh, that one's just leopard inchy clown female.
Oh, leopard. So that's cool. You can make a Batman.
Yeah. Yep. That's my project goal to make Batmans.
That's awesome. I mean, you'll get all 100% clowns out of that. So that's sweet.
Yep. I'm gonna flip this. Oh, sorry.
I know you can't flip it. I don't know how to flip it, dude.
I know how to flip it. I just pushed the wrong thing.
Well, how the heck do you flip it?
Eric, that is so true.
Oh man, I
All
wish
right,
I could
so
have mine.
the next one I'm going to show you is a
Morbid
female black
highlight the snap.
pastel, 100% het pied, female.
Black pastel, 100% het pied.
Yes,
Nice. I got one of those.
I'm breeding her to
Mine
a
is not.
orange green pied male.
Nice. Mine is a black pastel 100% het exanthic, 66% het pied. But the male I got is a visual pied, 100% het exanthic. So I could end up getting the black pastel exanthic pied out of my pairings.
Lightning
But-
pieds too.
Yeah. If not, they're at least going to be 100% het pied, and then they'll both be
Oh, yeah.
66% het for exanthic. And I have another pastel exanthic female, but she's much smaller. She's not ready.
So this is my male OD pied that I've paired to that female black pastel het pied.
Nice. How much do those weigh? He's a big boy. He's good looking.
This one is over 1,200 grams.
And the female?
The male.
No, how much for the female though? How much was the female?
She was over 1,700 grams when I paired her.
Nice. Very nice. Heck yeah, so you're going clowns and pies.
Mark, go lay down.
Here's my female hypopide. She just moved into this tub from my hatchling rack.
Gotcha. Nice.
That is beautiful. Shit.
Hell yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. So you're definitely going strong on the Pied project, huh?
Yeah, I'm planning to get on more of the clown stuff too. So by
Yeah.
next year, I'm going to a show next year in Odessa, Texas, and hopefully I can find me, one or two female clowns.
Where are you going, Arlington?
Odessa, Texas, like some kind of small show.
Oh man, you need to wait until February and go to Arlington.
So here's my female pied that I've been pairing to my male inchy spot nose clown.
Nice.
She looks like she's building follicles.
You'll get some- Hey, you'll get some killer deals at Arlington though if you go. Because I mean, I go to a lot of the local reptile shows around my house because I'm in Texas too. But Arlington is gonna be the spot, man. I would definitely like to see you there too, because I'm gonna be videoing and all that stuff. I'll be out there. I ain't gonna have a booth or nothing. I ain't got nothing to sell, but I'm gonna probably be buying a bunch of crap.
Matt, if you end up with any hets out of that spot nose to the pied pairing that you want to get rid of, I'll buy one of you.
Nice.
Well, the spot nose I'm not going to keep. It's the inchies. I'll be keeping at least one or two. Like if I get me a male and female inchy double head, I'm going to keep them both, and then the rest will just go.
All right.
Why Enchi over spot nose?
Someone told me supposedly that spot nose pieds are like all white snakes.
Oh, because Enchi inside of a pied. I got you. Enchi makes more pattern on a pied. That makes sense. I got you. I wasn't thinking pied and clown. I don't know what I was. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep. So I got 3 inchy tubs in the bottom, so I'm gonna save a nose for when I go to the show next year. I'm hoping to find a female clown, yellow belly, or
Yeah, I was gonna say you
female
need some
clown
yellow belly
fire.
up in there.
Do what?
You need some yellow belly up in there.
Yeah, that's what I plan on getting is that yellow belly clown.
Yeah. A yellow belly clown, male, female.
It'll be a female.
Okay, just food for thought. What say instead of going with a visual clown female, since you already have a visual clown male, why not go either a visual pied female that's het for clown, or a het clown female that has much more codons in it to be able to hit a higher end snake? Not all of the babies will be clown, but the ones that are clown will probably have a much better success rate of having more codoms in them.
Well, with the pied head clown, I kind of just want to make my own double heads at this time, and
Yeah.
then just go from there.
Right. But for your
I mean-
clown projects, if you're working more clown project stuff, wouldn't it be a better idea to get more codoms over just continuing with with visual to visual? Instead, go ahead to a visual and get a lot of codoms in that het for the same price as what a visual would have cost you. Because so for example, say you go, I don't know, we'll go, 100 gram female yellow belly clown, maybe $300, maybe $400, depending. You might get a good deal somewhere around there, right? That's average price, $300 to $400. That's for a visual clown female. Now that's good prices because prices have dropped recently. But for that same price, you could get a 3 or 4 codom het female to go in that place, and it's the same price. I'm not saying they're doing it wrong, because I think you got an awesome setup going and you're definitely doing some primo stuff. But I think that a way for you to be able to get even more stuff into your collection is to get a female that's got a bunch of codoms and a het instead of a visual, because you'll be able to save the money on that and be able to get more codoms. I kind of went that route on one of mine. So I have a spot nose clown male that I paired to my pastel Enchi butter leopard het clown female. So yeah, only half of the babies are going to come out clown on average. It would be half the clutch, but I have 5 codoms at work in that. I'm probably not going to get a normal out of the entire clutch in the first place. And then if I do get clowns, I have a chance of getting some really cool clown combos that, might blow out what I would have gotten off of just getting a leopard visual clown female to go to my spot nose clown male, because then I'm okay, I can make a Batman, but that's like all I can make. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the best I can make with that combo. With this one, I can end up making some stuff that's never been made. First try. Like, how crazy would that be, I think that, because seeing as you already have a bunch of already visual clowns, I think that the only thing you're really missing is some of those hets that have a bunch of codoms to add to the rest of the collection. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, you already got 2 visual female clowns, you got a visual male clown, a bunch of visual female pieds, like, you're already going, Maybe roll with some het stuff, and not necessarily double het, but a single het to add to your collection. I mean, what if you could get an acid het clown female?
Yeah.
Like, getting that in there, that would be almost as useful as a visual clown female. Just food for thought, I might be messing up your cogs on how you were planning on doing it, but just food for thought,
Oh, no, you're good, man. I've had a lot of people give me good ideas of what I can go with and what might be like an easier way to be a little cheaper on the end, so I can get, like you're saying.
Absolutely. So we have Ken from LMK Reptiles, and then myself from Heads and Tails. We do a thing where we kind of have built our collections together and separate at the same time. We both have different ideas on what we want to get done and how we want to get it done. But in the end, we're kind of doing the same thing. And we're going to be sharing snakes and stuff like that, so it's not really going to matter as much. But, like, for example, he is getting just about everything that's double het. He's going, like, all double hets all the way across the board on almost everything. Some things are visuals with a hat or something like that, but for the most part, most of his stuff is double hat with 1 or 2 codoms in it. where so by going that route, he's going to get a double visual pretty quick. You know, by going that route, he'll get a double visual on a recessive pretty quick. However, the route I'm doing like either, you know, visual to visual or visual to het, and then bunch of codoms in there. So that way I can end up making a cool snake and then do the same route as you're saying, where you're like, make your own double hets. You know, so I mean, I kind of feel like my route's a little more on where you're going with it, where his route is like, oh, go double het, and get your double visuals. However, he's going to end up making some snakes that, you know, he might be making a few normals. You know, we don't really know what he's going to get out of it. He could either hit the lottery or he could go bankrupt type of thing, where it's like, doing the setup that, you know, you and I are kind of doing. Well, you're going like all visuals on everything, so you're for sure going to get those visuals. The only thing is, what codoms are you putting into them? Because the visuals on their own are cool, but they're not enough to boost it to that next level. You know. Yeah, it's a crazy thing. Like, I personally don't like going het to het pairings, but you know, some things you get are so dang rare. You gotta. Yeah. I got a puzzle project, and those things are het to het. But in the mix, I have on the mom and the dad side both have Enchi, and then the mom has Yellow Belly. Dad is Orange Dream and Pastel. So even if they don't make a visual puzzle on their first shot, I'm still getting some decent snakes. My Desert Ghost stuff, I don't even know what's going on with that. Those are head to head. I got them basically for free, and we'll hope that I make a visual. Exanthic stuff, that basically, I got Exanthic going with Pied right now, and then I'm going albino to clown, but I might flip flop them eventually and go clown Exanthic and albino Pied. I don't know. We'll see where I go with that. That's up in the air. None of them are big enough right now, so it doesn't matter. You know, once they get big enough,
it's always a good plan, though, to keep it that way.
Yeah. You know, once it comes time to actually pairing them, I'm sure I'll be much closer to the reality of what I want done. But at the same time, like, I haven't even created any yet, so I'm just like, this year I'm gonna make some snakes, and we'll see if they live.
Solo zombies having puppies.
So my plan for my projects, my plan with projects is Panda Pieds. That's what I'm working towards as well.
Yeah.
I just need I need to make my own black pastel pieds, grow it up, pair it back to the mom, and maybe go for try to get a Panda Pied out of it.
Yep. I actually didn't even want black pastel for my pieds.
Do what?
I didn't even want black pastel for my pieds originally. I was trying to get black pastel in the clown project, but you know, the snakes that come up for you are the snakes that come up. So you know.
Eventually I want to add my hypo pied to my clowns. So it makes those triple hits as well.
Yeah. My hypo is het for Ultramel. So I'm going to send him over to Ken because Ken has a visual Ultramel female. So I got the yellow belly hypo het Ultramel boy, and he has I want to say it's pastel bamboo Ultramel female. So we'll put it to that one, and then they'll make visual Ultramel 100% het for hypo, breed it back to the papa, bam. Got a double visual.
That'll be something nice to make, man.
Yeah. But dude, I don't know. The genes get crazy, man, and it's one thing to, you know, I guess in the end is as I've been growing and like making all these snakes get older and pair them and this and that, and I'm learning and learning and learning, it just brings it all back to like, man, you don't really know what you're getting. You can end up getting something you didn't plan on at all and be like, oh, dang, what do I do now? You know,
Yep.
like, I don't know. You can burn your own brain cells by overthinking, you know, thinking too much about it. And then you're just like, I don't even know what I'm making anymore. I'm making snakes. They're going to be colorful.
It's amazing what people can make with different genes with ball pythons.
Yeah.
How many are there on Morph Market right now, as far as genes?
I think 116 or something like that.
Nice.
And I figure out which tubs I need to clean out now. I'm almost done with it.
You guys see anything about that rainbow gene?
I've heard about it. You're talking about like the
somebody was talking about it the other day.
Like a recessive banana that doesn't get spots.
I know somebody I think has one. I think he has a rainbow one.
Well, a rainbow ball python or a rainbow boa?
A rainbow ball python.
Okay, cause I was like, because a lot of people have rainbow boas. That's crazy.
I used to breed those years ago too.
Rainbow boas?
Yeah.
Those things are sick.
Yeah, they're neat.
Hey, but all right, so those make me think a lot of like a tree boa, to where most people are like, dude, you can't really tame them.
Oh, they're not at all. You can tame them easily.
A rainbow boa?
Yeah. Heck, here. Just a second. Let me get some pictures out here.
Morbid, you need to be highlighting these comments, my dude. I can't see nothing. You always laughing about these jokes. Oh, put them on full. Put them on full, bro.
Solo.
That's the male. That's the one that did not eat for 2 years.
Dang. What in the heck? 2 years.
Fucking phone.
Yeah, Morbid, what are you doing, dude? Oh, yeah.
Another phone.
That's one of the Brazilians.
Tell him my phone's fucking up at the moment.
Who took them pictures?
I did.
Nice. Good angles.
Thank you.
That was something I was talking about earlier on the different angles and stuff that you got to take in to be successful on like YouTube and stuff.
Okay, now this picture was my female.
Oh.
See how big?
Oh,
See how
yeah.
big she is?
All the way
She's
down
pushing,
that fence.
she's pushing almost 8 feet.
Oh. Morbid. You should get a rainbow boa. What the heck? What are you doing, Morbid?
My phone's fucking up left and right. I don't know what's going on with it.
Okay, so for Christmas, we're buying Morbid a new phone.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. We got puppies being born. My 4-year-old's awake.
Do you need to leave, Morbid?
No, I'm all right.
You sure?
Now that my phone fucking quit freezing up on me.
I was gonna say Morbid never wants to leave. Dude, Morbid, you think you could do a 24-hour show?
Definitely. I don't sleep.
Okay, what is this one?
Orange Dream? Pastel, maybe?
It's a ball python.
Well, obviously.
That was
What did I win?
That was my guess. Ball python. That's just one of many ball pythons that I used to take in back in the 90s as rescues.
Heck yeah.
I can't.
Isn't it weird being on solo?
Yeah. 2 puppies. Congrats.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Go
Cool.
take some tips though. He's talking about if you don't want to spend a lot of money on a specific
I've got a
phone,
bag of chips.
that's the single if you're doing, if you're doing too much money. He said you can hit.
Hey, what time is it, guys?
152.
251.
351.
Minus 32 right now.
This was a 6 in the morning. I would have been wrong.
Oh, man. Nothing. I gotta think of some ideas for some shorts in the morning. Anybody got any good ideas? I can steal your idea and make a short out of it.
Yeah, making reptile links. I bet it goes viral.
Oh, I bet it does too, but I say you do it first. I'll do it next. I don't want to be the first one.
Well, you don't think I have the mentality to stuff a rat into a fucking meat grinder?
Oh no, see that's the exact opposite of what I thought.
The 2 puppies.
I was like, Morbid does not give a shit. He will absolutely stuff a mouse into a meat grinder.
Well, I went heavy on medium rats the last time I bought. So for the Gila monsters, because they can't take anything wider than their head usually, or much wider than their head, I was taking and cutting up medium rats into 4 pieces.
Oh boy.
And they were each getting 2 medium rats.
Nice.
So you gotta be
willing. Tegu no rats either, because the damn Tegu gonna stretch it out all over the place and make blood everywhere. I don't know.
Well, usually my tree boa usually shits in her water bowl, so she's easy to clean. Takes me 2 seconds. Empty it out in the toilet, spray it down with F10, rinse it out, give her fresh water, all set.
couple of weeks
I'm
ago.
so happy, honestly, that I came in there and that AFF was up there, because earlier I tried to get him out and he was in the bottom corner. I couldn't get him. I was like, oh, dang, got to take the plants out. So waiting and getting them now, I was like, sweet, right there.
A couple of weeks ago, I come up with this brainstorm of an idea that I was going to take a fish filter and a big water bowl.
Yeah.
And make a waterfall for the berm.
Yeah.
That worked all of like 4 days until she shit in it the first time and I had to take it apart and clean it.
Okay. I got an idea for you on it. There's these filters. Hold on. So there's these filters that are like a sponge where it works off of an air hose. The whole thing only works off of an air hose. You don't plug it into the wall or nothing. You plug a little air hose into it, and it hooks to a little pump. It filters and bubbles, so you get aerated water and the filter in there. If you take some smaller fish tank fish, like, I don't know that you want to go with goldfish and stuff, because goldfish get really big, but maybe some betas or something, or some tetras, and put them in it, they will probably eat the snake poop. Or shrimp.
Do you realize? Okay, she usually eats 4 or 5 large to extra large rats a week.
Girl, there is no way you're not overfeeding that berm.
You want to? Does she look fat?
I don't know. I don't know what berms are supposed to look like.
Does not look fat.
Okay. No, it doesn't.
Trust me, it would take a pretty good sized catfish to clean up the shit that berm dumps in that water bowl.
Oh yeah. I remember when I had my big berm, I used to give her 5 or 6 pound rabbits.
Yeah. And they drop out a fucking 2-pound fucking log.
Yeah. All over half the cage.
How big is the water bowl?
The bottom of a 5-gallon Culligan jug.
Oh, okay. I got you. I was thinking about doing that same setup for the Tegu, is like putting a filter in there and a couple of fish, so that whenever she shits in there, the fish got food. But my Tegu's a lot smaller than your berm, that's for sure.
Yeah, but you still got to have something in there to purify that water, because they can't be drinking that feces in the water.
Drink the what?
They can't be drinking the bacteria that's going to be involved with the feces. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's why you get a bunch of cleaners in there.
Just trust me, it's so much fucking easier. Dump it out, spray it out, scrub it out, and
with
replace.
horses and stuff, to keep them from getting worms, you put some fish in their water.
I ain't going through all that fucking headache.
Yeah, that doesn't prevent horses and cattle from getting worms.
Let me see that, buddy. I'll show you.
Help keep the algae down in the water vat.
You're not playing with that, buddy.
Well, why would they use like goldfish then instead of like algae eaters?
You want to get up here and tell everybody hi?
Because algae eaters are tropical fish, goldfish are not.
Say hi.
Goldfish are carp.
Yeah, I know.
What? Algae eaters come from South America.
Goldfish is a garbage fish. That's why I was saying, because they're literally like garbage cans.
They can't take the temperatures.
Bring everyone over here.
Gotcha. Yeah, goldfish can take.
Well, once you get it cleaned up, bring it over here.
I remember seeing.
Dude, you guys got to see this puppy whenever your mama gets it cleaned
up. I
up.
was still living next to Lake Michigan. I saw goldfish about this big.
Dang.
That's between 4 and 5 feet. But that's actually gold carp.
Right. Right.
That's good.
But you can catch those all day out of Lake Michigan. So
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
I'm gonna smash his phone.
Huh?
I want to show you guys this. Hang on here a second.
A little spot by its eyes, and that's it. Don't mind the mess.
Come on, you stupid phone.
oh, we
Look at
worried
this puppy.
about-
Look at this puppy.
Oh, no.
Oh man.
It's all white except for by its eyes.
All right, shirt or some of the other two that
That
six
one
were.
needs to be spot.
Oops.
Well, its mama was all white like that when she was born too.
It's a boy. Here's the other boy. Oh. And here's the other girl.
Holy shit. Nice. Damn,
I
they're
like
cute.
that one.
Dude, they're good looking dogs, man.
Heck yeah.
And they're healers, so they get that blue or that red tint to them, and they're just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna hit the sack.
Yeah, the wife's gonna have your nuts in a sack is what's gonna happen.
Maybe. It was good talking with y'all, though. I'm out. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, take care.
Yep, you too. Later.
So what else you been up to, Matt?
Not much, man. Just chilling.
Nice.
You?
Just trying to keep warm. Like I say, right now, I just checked temperature. Minus 32. Without
crap.
the wind. Without the wind.
So that's like a lot colder than we are for tomorrow and the next day. We're gonna be down to 9 degrees, I think, by Friday night or Friday morning.
Well, they're talking we're supposed to be back up in the 40s by Sunday and expecting rain. And I'm like,
Freezing
holy-
rain, right?
No, just regular rain.
I'm back.
At 40, it'll be rain, but it was like, holy
What happened?
shit.
What happened to the other person that was here?
He was going to bed anyhow. His wife will have his nuts in a sack if he stays up too much longer.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Shane.
Shane.
Heads and Tails.
Yeah, that's Shane from Heads and Tails there.
Heads and Tails. Does he have Instagram or anything?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Heads and Tails. Okay, I'll have to look that up.
If you have any trouble finding it, let me know and I'll screenshot his info and send it to you.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. How you been, Morbid? Everything been okay with you, man?
Yeah, it's going.
It's good, man. I'm on my last rat tub right now. I don't have very much rats. I mean, I have a 15 rodent rat tub, but I don't have very much rats, so I'm using like 11 tubs. But I used to just have 5 empty tubs on one side and use only 8 tubs. But with getting a bunch of rats, I had to move things around and get rid of a whole lot, start all over again with some others. Had over 40 rats I didn't need.
Who the hell's here?
Holy shit.
What's this? What's this?
What is it? Oh, it said I had 2 guests, but it's just you guys.
Yeah, I think after this last tub that I got in front of me, I'm going to get off of here after this last tub is cleaned. It's already 2:04, and I'm get this done, take the dog out, and then go to bed.
Yeah, I should get the.
My hopes of going to bed are fucking out the window because it's 4:04 here in the morning and little man's wide awake. So yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be fun.
Damn.
I switched to that Death Wish coffee and I absolutely love it.
You know what? My wife told me about that. Why don't you get that Death Wish coffee? I said no. She's all, why? I said, I'll probably have a heart attack and pass.
Dude, I love it. I mean,
I'm not much of a coffee drinker. I rarely ever do. And if it's something coffee, it's going to be the iced coffee.
My old lady likes cold coffee like that, and she likes it.
I buy that. I forgot what it was called. It's International Delight iced coffee. I get the mocha flavor.
When I was in Japan, hell, that's all I drank was iced coffee.
Wow.
The one bag of coffee that you can get, it's chocolate and cherry hinted. It tastes really good. And then I found the strongest one that they got. I have yet to try it yet.
What brand is that?
Death Wish.
Death Wish.
I'll
I'll have to look around, see if we got that out here.
They sell it at Walmart.
You got Instagram, right?
I'll have to check. We got one good Walmart and one bad Walmart. And unfortunately, the bad one's on my side of town.
Yep.
That's intense. On Instagram, please. His name is Shane.
We're like 15 minutes away from one Walmart in Blairsville, and it's the shitty one. We got a Walmart in Indiana that's like a half an hour drive. We got a Walmart in Lake Trobe that's a half an hour drive. A Walmart in Greensburg that's just about a half an hour drive. And a Walmart in Delmont that's about a half an hour drive.
I got one that's about 15 minutes and one that's about a half hour.
And we got a Sam's Club in Greensburg.
We have a Walmart that's about a 12-minute drive from us.
Leave the cat alone, mister.
And then there's a Sam's Club that's pretty much next door over by Walmart.
They built it in the old building. I've noticed that when they build a new Walmart, Sam's Club takes over the old Walmart building.
Where was our Walmart at? The old one. Oh, the mall. Okay. Marshall's. Okay, so we used to have a Walmart that was part of like a mall, but they moved from that place to make a bigger Walmart by where we live. Let me see.
I'm kind of torn here. Let me pick your brain here a minute, Matt.
Is that his?
No, I don't think.
It'll say heads and tails Shane.
Okay, that's to say Shane. I had my wife look it up, but I guess we can't find it right now. But I'll do it after this, though.
I don't think there's any spaces in it. I think it's all kind of run together.
All together? Try searching and put at symbol and then all together.
Oh, let me pick your brain about this. I have a pastel lesser that's 100% het clown. It's a male.
Okay.
I have a visual clown Male. It's no pastel, just a single normal fucking clown. That pastel lesser is a male. Now, would you keep the pastel lesser too? Or would you move on to something else?
It's two males, one's just a pastel clown, one's a pastel lesser.
One's just a regular clown. It's not even pastel.
Oh, okay. So just a single gene clown male and a pastel lesser clown.
Well, it's a pastel lesser het clown.
Pastel het clown. Okay. So if it was me, I would probably keep the pastel lesser het clown. And then do away with the single gene male clown.
Well, see, I have Justin from Animal House give my little boy 100% het clown female. And that's why I was going with, and it's pastel.
So your son has a pastel het clown female.
Well,
and then you
yeah.
have a male that's a pastel lesser het clown.
Yes, but I also have that visual clown. I figured I'd be better off with the visual clown, being I could still end up with pastel.
You have a better chance of fitting clowns by doing a visual to a het.
Yes.
Okay. And then doing a pastel lesser het clown to a pastel het clown.
You'd end up with super pastel.
You'll get super pastels, het clowns, or maybe one or two visuals.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Because I was thinking about trading the pastel lesser to a buddy of mine for a banana cinnamon spider, proven breeder.
Female?
It's a male, but I was going to put it with my lesser fire female next year.
Then I would use that visual clown male to the pastel het clown female. So you can get visual clowns, and of course some are going to be hets.
Yeah.
If that was the route I would go with, that's what I would probably do.
Because Todd
if you
was
had
trying
another visual, if you had a visual female clown, of course, I would say use the pastel lesser het clown to the visual female clown. But
yeah, I can't afford one of them right now.
See, I had a single gene female clown that was 2 years old and weighed 993 grams. And I found that I wanted a spot nose clown male. And I found a breeder that had a couple of spot nose, one spot nose clown male and then the one I have now. And I had talked to him about it, and he said he would trade the Inchy spot nose clown male for my female visual clown. And the reason why I did that was because I have a leopard Inchy clown that's visual clown female, and I wanted spot nose to make a Batman. So that's the reason why I did that trade. And plus, I have another female that's a visual pastel clown. So I didn't really mind losing out a almost breeder female.
We got another boy here.
That's what I did.
Just had another boy puppy, but it's almost all black.
Oh, your female is having puppies right now?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. The one with the spots on it, I like that one. That one's I don't know if that's a male or what.
It's a female.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, that one was pretty cute. Well, they're all pretty cute. Damn.
But the thing is, it won't stay white like that. It'll either be red or it'll turn blue.
Yeah.
Or chocolate.
What other ball pythons do you have besides the ones you're just talking about?
I have a firefly female. It's breeder size. It's from a blonde. It's a blonde line of pastel. All my pastels are blonde line.
Huh. Nice.
I have a pastel Inchi. I have the firefly and the pastel Inchi are sisters, and I have the mother to them that's just a regular pastel that's 15 years old.
Okay.
And I have a dragonfly male, in which is a pastel fire pinstripe,
Nice.
and a banana pastel.
Awesome. Three. Guess that would work out.
And they're all my females are 2,800 grams or bigger.
I used to have that, from Ebony Balls. I had got those 2 snakes from them, and I used to have those from them. I won it from a giveaway from their when they reached 500, or not 500, 250 subs at the time. I won a store credit for them from them, and I'm getting 2 snakes from them. But I essentially got them because I was going to wanted to make my own ghost pies, but I ended up buying one. So I was like, well, the ghost pied I have now that's a female, it's going to take a while to grow her up. And then the hypo, that pie's going to be a while just sitting there waiting to be used. So I figured, well, I'll go ahead and sell the 2 as a pair.
Hey, Brad's asking about your IG.
I don't know how to. I don't know how to put the link in there, so I just put that up there for Snugster.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my IG is area_51_ morphs, and then my YouTube is area51 morphs. But it's not all together; it's spaced out. So for the YouTube.
Yeah, that's what it was, Solo.
Yeah.
Sorry it took so long with that, Snug. I got puppies being born, and I'm paying attention to this and that, and the kid, and
Gotcha.
Well, Morbid, I think I'm gonna hit the sack. Matt, good seeing you again. So I'm talking with you. So
yeah, same here. I'm gonna go and get off here and go to bed myself.
okay, guys, take care. Patty, stay out of trouble.
Patty, you might have to come up on the panel if these guys leave and keep me occupied.
There you go.
You guys have a good night. I'll talk to you guys later on.
Take care.
All right, good night, guys. Peace out.
Later, guys.
Come on, Snug. Where'd you go? There's the link, DWI. You gonna come up here? I think Snug went to bed. Come on, Patty. Why not? It's pinned on the screen there, Snug. I don't know how to drop the link in the chat. The wife's going to do it. Hang on, Snug. There, Snug. Definitely in this case, DWI.
Thank you.
Damn it.
You have
Who's
to
your
ask me
dad?
Stegosaurus.
Thank you, Mrs. Morbid. You're
Good.
nicer than you're more nicer than your husband is.
Ain't my fault I don't know how to work this damn thing. Oh, we love you, Solo. You know that.
I thought Cole fell asleep.
I thought he did too. Where's he at?
He's still on his live.
Oh, wow.
Like he didn't do no panel.
Oh, he's doing that premiere thing.
No, he was listening to something.
Oh.
DWI, that's blame on Morbid. Everything is all Morbid.
I'm sorry, Solo. I will get you blue right after this stream is over. The next time you come in here, you will be blue, doll. I promise.
Solo, you can yell out Morbid all you want.
Solo always yells at me. She's alive. Solo special.
I see her in every Snake Person's channel.
She is a sweetheart and one hell of a supporter.
Yeah, I was checking Area 51's channel.
He's got some nice stuff, man.
Yep.
We'll get there, huh, buddy? This is our first year with these ball pythons.
Oh, that's your sister-in-law?
No, she ain't my
You're gonna get yelled
sister-in-law.
at by Morbid. Well,
Hey, buddy, you want to come tell Solo hi? No?
what, the dog got puppies?
Yeah. Zombie had, what, 4 so far? Solo needs a healer puppy to chase her weenie dogs around.
DWI, come up on the panel. You haven't stopped popping in no one's channel, DWI. Come up on the panel.
I told him.
That's right, I'm gonna be in Todd's panel tomorrow too.
That got changed to 3:30, don't forget.
Yep.
Well, no, that's Friday. He's doing his Christmas live.
That's tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday.
No.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Oh yeah, today's Thursday. My bad.
No more video.
I guess it is 4:24 in the morning.
Somebody help this guy out.
Dude, my days blur together a lot. You don't understand. Most people have 7 days a week. I get like 5.
Yeah, DWI, nice shorts you have.
Did you see the short I posted with the Berm's new setup in her cage? Snug.
Huh?
Did you see the Burmese python's new setup in her cage?
No.
I would open it up and show you, but she's kind of chilled out now. She ate.
Well, she ate a mice?
She don't eat mice, buddy. She eats fucking rats the size of these newborn puppies or bigger.
Nice. Wow.
She's like, why are you fucking with me? Uh-oh. I gotta get my phone plugged back in or it's gonna go flat.
Yeah.
It'll pull a Benji.
Oh, you're
I'm gonna
learning to
pull a
edit
Benji,
DWI?
fellow. That ain't no good. What, Snug?
No, I was reading what DWI put. He's learning to edit.
Yeah, I need to do that too. Shane was supposed to send me a link today on IG for editing platform, and he never did.
Is that Turkey OT?
I don't. That's Turner's iced tea.
I never had the iced tea. I only drink Turkey Hill iced tea.
Turner's is the shit, buddy. I either drink it or Pure Leaf.
That was nice. I checked out Hill Jack's Cobra. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I have the piggy content. DWI. Everybody seems to like the piggies.
Yep.
Hey, it'd be nice if we wake up in the morning and there's piggies too. Well, wake up in the morning. I guess we are awake for the morning.
You are smacked.
Come on, they'll all have babies at once. Three pigs and a puppy. Well, 3 pigs and a dog.
Which dog had the puppies? The one that always come
Zombie.
beside you?
Huh?
Which dog had the puppies?
Zombie, the red healer.
Wow.
Well, she's a Catahoula mix, but she looks like a healer.
You're right, DW. I do the same thing.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure this out and go like 3, maybe 4 days a week and go live. I just want to figure out a time because going this late at night, then that fucks me up for going to Cole's live streams. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm gonna have to go early before Iron Dog and Todd and them guys.
Does
Then I can take
Iron Dog do live too?
Yeah, him and Animal House do a show. The Iron Animal Show.
What they do? They do their shows.
Wednesdays and Fridays. Well, they were on. Oh yeah, it was Wednesday night. Yeah, that makes sense. They were on last night, and they'll be on again Friday. I don't know if they're going to do this Friday or not because of it being the Christmas thing for Todd.
Yep. I think I subbed to like 40 or 50 snake people so far.
I'm telling you, go through my list and just start plucking snake people out, man.
Yeah, that's something to do.
They're all pretty good people. They're all laid back and down to earth. Derek does Thirsty Thursdays. There's a lot of people on his panel. There's probably like 10 or 12 people on his panel.
Okay. Who? Oh, you said Derek?
Derek, yeah. It's Big D's Reptiles.
I know him, I think. Okay, use the because that's a free version. Wow. Being editor after browsing this video tutorial, I'm stupid and figure out enough.
All right, I'll have to look into that.
Hmm?
DWI.
Yeah, we're supposed to get below, like below 20 Friday afternoon, like around 12.
Nice. I love the cold weather, man. We still got the bedroom window open and the fucking fan on in the bedroom.
Wow.
Your mama's
like
busy. Your mama's busy with the puppies, buddy.
I was checking Area 51.
Here's an apple. Go eat your apple.
Who, the dog?
No. My little boy. He loves apples.
Oh. Let you stitch clips and remove unwanted bits, and I'm learning. Okay, nice, DWI.
Nice. It's still saying there's 7 people here.
Yeah, because you got Solo. I think Hetz's was at Cole's channel earlier, like in the chat. He is DWI. He's at 457. Last I checked, you're at 457, Morbid.
Nice.
Yep, I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna watch the Hell Dude channel.
He's got a lot of really nice animals up there.
Yeah, I need to check some of his like the cobra snake, the black one he has. Nice.
The one he just got's a king cobra. He's got some forest cobras. He's got some zebra cobras. He's got a red cobra, but they're spitting cobras. He's got a monocle cobra that's an albino. He's got some batwing rattlesnakes, some gaboon vipers, some puff adlers, some albino
Nice.
rattlesnakes, probably 200 ball pythons. I think he has a couple of retics and berms, unless he sold them off. I don't know for sure. He's got probably a 4-foot alligator.
He's from Pennsylvania as well, right?
Yeah, he's in Fayette County.
I don't know where that is.
Fayette County's going down towards the West Virginia border.
Okay, like towards like York County. Like I'm in Dauphin County.
If you come out of Harrisburg and go north, kind of north, it'd be northwest a little bit, not much. You would run into Fayette County, like out where Ohio Power is.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. If you Google Ohio Power State Park, that's Fayette County.
Okay,
Frank Lloyd Wright.
I heard of Glen Run before.
Glen Run's a state park. It's nice up there. There's some natural water slides and some waterfalls and shit. You can go up there herping in the summertime and find rattlesnakes and all kind of shit.
Nice. Like I've been to Knoebels. Have you been to there?
No.
Yeah, that's it's like Hershey Park, but the same but different.
Yeah. I've only ever been out your way in the state maybe 3 or 4 times.
Wow.
Went out there to pick up a boa constrictor. Went out pick up. Well, that was somebody else traded a boa for. We went to Philly. Went out to Chuck's house to pick up a purple golden child retic. Went back out to pick up some enclosures.
Wow, DW, I used a fun karaoke channel earlier in the Ladyhood hoping to music. There goes the roosters.
Dude, he's been doing it for the last 3 fucking hours.
Wow. I might get some rest soon. Going to my sister's Saturday.
We were supposed to go to my mom's, but with this cold spell coming through, we don't leave the dogs penned up in the house because the snakes and shit, they'll get into everything and knock them over. And now with these puppies being here, that's definitely not an option.
Wow.
We missed the Christmas rush. Why couldn't they have been born fucking 5 weeks ago? Oh yeah, 8 weeks ago. Everybody be picking puppies up for their kids for Christmas.
Wow. Well, 5 hours and double digits in chat. That's good. Like earlier when I came in, it was like 7.
Yeah, not too bad. Got to do something to get my watch hours up. This morning I was at like 27. I'm gonna have all my subscribers and only be at like 100 fucking hours. I'm gonna start when we go shopping and shit. I'm gonna start doing like Moon does and do traffic cam going down the road.
I think I only seen his live once.
This way y'all can hear me flip out and bitch at stupid people on the fucking highway. And I apologize ahead of time for anything you hear that comes out of my mouth. Because you're liable to hear all kind of profanities and insults and
That's mean the other guy that came, the guy that was on the panel, that was Moon.
the guy with the car in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Moon. Moon over Miami. Moon's a very good supporter. He shares stuff out left and right. He has open panels too. You can go there and get on his panel and just like we're doing.
Nice.
But me and my buddy was talking about this. I want to set up one night a week for genetic talk, one night for just normal snake shit, and one night a week for just the fuck off and drink beer and smoke pot, whatever the fuck we want to do, you know?
Yep.
I might have to go to Buzzy's and get out the Cheech and Chong bong.
Yep. Yeah, I might be out.
Yeah. You heading to bed?
If you're on tonight, I'll stop in again.
I'd imagine. I'm gonna try to figure it out earlier, like I said, so we can get back on the routine of being over there in Cole and showing him some support too, you know?
Uh-huh.
If he's still alive, I might pop in over there real quick. But DWI, thanks for hanging out this long. Solo, if you're listening.
See you, Morvid.
Thank you. Thank you, Snug.
All right.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Well, today.
All right, see you.
Later.
Oh, what up, Derek?
Oh, Derek Reptiles. What's up, brother? Well, that just changed this a little bit. You still at work, Derek?
He's the one that you told me to check out?
Well, this is one of the Dereks. Derek's Reptiles does a podcast, but you need to check him out, though, too. Derek's him and Boza were doing the one chip challenge.
Okay. Now remember this. Now remember.
Yeah.
Yep.
My mouth is on fire. I need milk.
Yep, with the milk.
You're welcome to hop on the panel, buddy. I'll post the link.
Yeah, Derek, tell us about when you drink that milk. When
I'm surprised I ain't heard no flack on my post on the comment I made on Nerd's post. Oh, you don't understand. You ain't been following the community that long. Nerds Reptiles was bashing everybody for live feeding videos and live feeding content, and they took it out on Derek, and that was the wrong move because I don't let shit go. I'm gonna ride him until fucking he either gives up and leaves people alone or fucking presses charges on me.
Yeah, Morbid, your buddy hasn't even apologized to me yet.
I don't know. I told him to, buddy. That's all I can do. And Todd, I talked to Todd about that, and Todd even agreed. You know, if and I'll show you the messages that he said. Well, I probably had a little bit too much to drink, and I was like, well, maybe you ought to apologize to the man then.
Yeah. Yeah, that was after.
What the hell happened? Because I didn't see that when I would have said something. Trust me, if I was there, I'd have busted his balls about it. Solo, I tell you that. I have no problem ripping somebody a new asshole.
Oh, you say what the hell happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, because all I was telling Cole about the community post, you know, and then that's when wow, I forgot what's his name? I keep on forgetting his name. That's when Kraft said fuck you, Snug, just like that.
Oh, he was probably just fucking with you.
Yeah, and then he said that's when he said those are my people, and then Cole said, Kraft, come on, dude. Come on, you have to apologize. Come apologize to Snug. He said, nope, I'd have to. He told Cole, I'd have to apologize.
I don't know, man. Kraft is a very nice guy. He drinks, he becomes a prick.
I know that.
Unless he gets really drunk, then he'll sit there. One night I watched him drink like 5 different stupidly hot sauces. Like chug it out of the fucking bottles on his live stream.
I got back. One mouse. One mouse.
Wow.
Mouse. One mouse.
Well, I guess Derek ain't coming up.
One mouse. One mouse.
Yeah, if you're on tomorrow, show me. Since you say you show me the text.
Absolutely, I'll figure out how to do it or something. Because you don't have Messenger or anything, do you?
Nope, I just have YouTube.
You're killing me. You're killing me. You need to get some type of social media. You and Cole both. You're killing me.
Yeah, because I used to have a Twitter. I don't have Twitter no more. I used to have Facebook. I don't have Facebook no more. Like I just use YouTube.
Why don't you get what the fuck is it?
Okay, I have TikTok.
You have TikTok?
Yeah.
Okay, I have TikTok too. Go follow me on there. I'll message you and shit on there. It's Morbid Retics on TikTok though. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Derek's backstage.
Yeah, I'm getting them. I just looked over and seen that.
Yep.
Let me switch my batteries before it kicks me out.
Yep.
If it does, I'll let you back in. You know that.
Yep. I like that.
What you fools live still for doing?
Burning some hours. I need hours.
You trying to get monetized?
Yeah. Dude, I only got 27 hours. I got a long fucking way to go, man.
Yeah, it's a grind for sure.
Absolutely.
Well, I didn't want to, man. I just thought I'd hop on, show your line some love, man. What's the deal, bro?
Fucking off and trying to build some hours. Trying to get used to this shit. How's your collection coming?
Man, I got a snake, man. It's pissing me off.
Why?
It won't. I keep having to shed it. It's an Amazon tree boy. Don't want to shed.
What's your humidity at?
High, like 65, 70.
Bump it up some.
Yeah, I did, and it still didn't shed. So I had to shed it myself. Pretty frustrating. Now it's like, I don't know.
That blood python I took in for rescue was like that. I had to bump the humidity up to almost like 90%, dude. It looked like it was raining on the inside of its tote.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Cause it ain't fucking doing what I needed to do. But hold on.
Oh, Snug's batteries died. Gotta let Snuggy back in.
Okay, do you want me to private chat you? My TikTok?
Yeah, whenever. You ain't gotta do it right now. But yeah, hit me up on TikTok. That way we can discuss shit there.
Y'all wanna see a spicy snake?
Yeah.
Hold
Turn
on.
your phone sideways, you rookie.
I know what I'm
Morbid,
doing.
that's it right there.
Oh, in the chat, okay. What the hell is it? Oh, that's your brother.
You didn't see it?
Oh my god.
Reach in there and grab that little bastard. Don't be scared of it.
What kind of snake
not-
is it?
It's trying to snap at me. Ugh.
It's an Amazon tree boa.
Still trying to get me.
Wow.
Nasty little bastards.
I'm not scared of it. It's just trying to get me.
Put some gloves on. I wouldn't.
They gonna jump out there and grab you on the titty, and you're gonna know it.
See? I ain't scared. I'll pick it up.
Yeah, once they realize that you're not gonna get buffaloed by it, they quit.
Fire!
Please. Yeah.
When did you get that thing?
My Amazon tree boy?
Yeah.
I've had it for a while. I ended up trading my Kenyan sand boa for it.
Yeah. You're better off. Them sand boas are a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't like them.
That's the first time I seen one of those.
Oh, Derry's got some nice stuff.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, there you. Yeah, I got a nice. King snake in there.
What kind of king?
Variable. Sorry, go on.
I'm looking for a Mexican black female.
Nice.
That snake keeps on jumping on my house.
I want to see exactly how big I can get a Mexican black king snake to grow.
Do they bite hard like that snake right there?
Yeah, it ain't that they bite hard. They just got a mouth full of razor sharp fucking teeth.
They're very attentive. Anything that moves, they focus on it. It's pretty fun.
Come on, feed something on my panel. This way Nerd can attack me and I'll wake up in the morning and have 10 million views and subs out. It'll be gone.
All right, you got me on solo. Take me on solo.
I had your snake on solo.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna get back to cleaning cages, man. I just thought I'd hop on with you, Morbid, show some love.
All right, appreciate it, brother.
Hey, man, it's all love, man. Much love to you, big bro. Hey, what's up,
Peace
Jason?
up.
All right, brother.
All right, have a good one, Derek. Okay, Morbid, type it in the chat so I don't forget.
Huh?
Your name on TikTok.
Morbid Retakes.
Morbid Retakes.
Retakes. RETICS.
Oh, Retakes. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add you right now, and then. Huh? Okay, let me go. How do I?
The wife put it in the chat for you. And then there was 3. Solo, you still in here? Hello, anybody out there? I don't know how to go upstairs. All right, good night, y'all. I'm going to bed for a little while before the sun comes up. Catch y'all later today.